we're back. Hello, happy Sunday, happy Cinco de Mayo, let's go. But I'm not getting any margaritas today, unfortunately. Welcome in. Hi, Bluesy, how are you? Welcome in on Kick. Thank you for being here. Hi, Clima. Double. I got to get the papers, how you doing today? Dragon, good to see you. Giggles, good to see you. Don't creep. No need to creep. How you doing today? Welcome in. Hey, we're about to get another storm. What do you know? So I might have to close the window here in a minute, and that's gonna really suck for internet, but we're gonna give it a go. We're gonna try. It was like an hour ago it was sunny when I was out doing laundry and whatnot, and now all of a sudden it's like dark and we're about to get hit. What do you know? But yeah, the plan today is hang out for a little bit. I'm getting ready to make some lunch/dinner for us. I figured for Cinco de Mayo we can do some empanadas today. I got some leftover chicken I need to use, and I got some ground beef, so we'll probably do some chicken and beef empanadas today. But the first thing we need to do is make the dough, because it has to sit for about an hour, and then while we make the dough, we can work on the filling. That way that can get cooked and cooled, and then by the time I roll out the dough, we can stuff it and bake it off and do all the things. But that's the plan. I was thinking about making some pasta dough today as well for this week, just in case we need it. So I might try to knock that out too while we're baking some empanadas. And it should be a pretty chill day other than the storm. I don't know how bad it's going to be or how long it's going to last. Actually, I should probably look right now. Hey, what up, Krem? Dude, it was like sunny an hour ago. And, yeah. Cinco de Mayo. Cinco de Mayo. Cinco de Mayo. Hi, Lumen. Yeah, we're about to get fucked. It might not last long. But I'm going to have to close the window, unfortunately. And we might have some... Hey, hi, Lynn. How are you? It's never ending with these damn storms the last, what, 4 days now? Hi, Matt. Don't you know me? It's like 85 degrees out, almost 90, hot as hell. Sun was out. I was like, all right, it's going to be a good day. And then I get home, and now there's, like, no sun, and we're about to get dumped on. So, hope we don't use power again. It doesn't look like a big one. But you never know. Mr. Bounty Hunter. Dude, that thing was awesome. I need to copy that file and post it on my Go Live or something. Forgot to do that today because I've been out running around this morning. But Lumen, that thing was fire. Did you do AI for that thing? Because it nailed it, dude. It had the little Italian thing on the sombrero. Just takes one lightning strike. Yes, it does. We'll find out. Good to see you, Matt. Welcome in. Langor, good to see you. Welcome in. Happy Sunday, guys. Climate, happy Sunday. AI plus Photoshop and Illustrator. Dude, that picture turned out so good. I'll show chat. Chat, look what Lumen sent me last night. It looks so awesome. Messages. I love it, dude, and I want to put it for like my Go Lives. Hi, Steve. Good old Ralph the Bounty Hunter, chat. Dude, it looks just like me. It looks just like me. Look at the old, like, little western town going on. I love, like, the orange and yellow sky. It's got my star sunglasses. Hey, by the way, those star glasses are going in the auction with the dress. You're getting the combo. And I like the lettering, dude. It's like block. Yeah. I'm gonna save that now while I'm here. But I'm gonna also save it on my PC. shit's awesome, dude. I think I got an idea. The next time Ralph comes around, we have to reenact that. We got to reenact that, dude. I got the cowboy hat. We'll get the little Mexican colors going on. We'll get the red bandana. We'll curl the tips. I think that might be the next Ralph. It's that good. No more Princess Stephanie. We're going Ralph the Bounty Hunter from here on out, chat. Guns a-blazing, as Rui would say. Guns a-blazing. Just the tips? Yeah, we'll just give him a little. Hey, I think my mustache could do the tips. I think it could do the tips. It gets pretty wild if we don't groom. Hamhock, how are you today? Good to see you. Happy Sunday. Steve, happy Sunday to you. Thank you guys for all being here. All right, so the plan is let's go knock out some dough so that can rest for about 45 minutes to an hour. Then we can work on the filling, and then we can, you know, hopefully these will be done in the next, like, 2 hours, 3 o'clock or so. Maybe we can eat around 3:30, shoot for that. Celebrate some Cinco de Mayo, celebrate raising money for sick children with cancer, because you guys are amazing. And then maybe we'll knock out some dough in a little bit, all weather permitting, internet permitting. We'll see how this goes. But I think now let's just get inside and get the dough made so it can rest. And then we can come back out here, and that might help the internet too, since the window will be closed. I don't know. It might help, like, the mic or whatever, and being out here. We'll prep the filling and stuff and get that all cooked after we get the dough. So let's go start with the dough. And I'm excited to eat some empanadas. I'm excited. It is Cinco de Mayo. Not going to be doing any boozing today, but we are going to do that. I did work on the prep list a little bit today before I went to the laundromat. We got some stuff to prep this week, but nothing like outrageous. I know I want to make some pasta cones on Wednesday to get ready for Thursday. We have plenty to start, but we might need more like Friday or Saturday. I'm hoping we're going to have a busy weekend this weekend. So pasta cones we'll make some point this week. Like I said, I might try to make some pasta dough today, and then we can roll it all out maybe tomorrow or Tuesday. I know we got to make some pesto, which we'll probably do tomorrow. You know, we just have a little bit of stuff. Since we had to cancel the jobs this week, and yesterday wasn't very busy at all, we have a lot of things that I need to try to use and get rid of. So we're going to still run the blueberry dessert special. We didn't sell any of those, but I also didn't put it on the thing. I'm just going to stick with the same pasta special. It sold really well for not having that many tickets yesterday. So we're just going to run that same pasta special again this weekend. I'll probably like get some more peppers and stuff in case I need to make more mix and cherry tomatoes. But it seemed like people were digging the spicy Arrabita pasta special, so we'll run that again this weekend. And we'll just hope for a better week. You know, last week was shit between the flooding and the power outage and the rain and the canceled jobs and all the things. But this week should be cool. Oh, and Tuesday, I got to go get our order, but it's not going to be a big order. By the time I get back, we should be getting our new cold rail on Tuesday. So we're going to be taking this thing out of here and putting a new one in. So we can unbox the new cold rail on Tuesday. Hey, Double coming in, giving that sub to Commander. Commander coming in saying, hola, feliz Cinco de Mayo, Steve. Hola, Commander. Thank you for the gifted sub double. Now, Commander, enjoy all the wieners and the wiggles, courtesy of Double. Spam alert to try like everybody. That's timer. Double, thank you for the gifted sub to Commander. That is very nice of you. Commander, welcome to the fam officially. And thank you for being here, and thank you for being a part of it. Double, that was very kind. Very kind. You must have survived the weather. Mara, I did last night. It got pretty bad around 4 in the morning. 3:30, 4 in the morning. It was pretty rough, but we didn't end up losing power, and now we're about to be in for another one. Probably within the next few minutes here. So we're going to get inside and make some dough for these empanadas. And we're going to we're probably going to have to close the window because it's about to dump on us here real shortly. And hopefully we don't lose power and we can just keep the stream going. So Commander says gracias. Thank you, Double. Gracias. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. STGS Taco Grove, she makes mulitas. That's what you want to try. Mulitas. I will write a note on a text message to her. That way I can remember the word and ask her if she can make them. Mulitas. I did not survive the weather. I'm not actually here. My chats and posts on social media are just a figment of your imagination. There you go. Krem did not survive, Mara. So it is just me today. It is just me today. Hi, Radler. How you doing? Happy Cinco de Mayo to you. Welcome in. Gordita and a quesadilla. There you go. Okay. Yeah, I'll see if she can make them, or if she's heard of them, or if she's made them before. And maybe that could be the next thing we do together, because we do need to cook again together. She hasn't been here in a few weeks, so that's coming up soon. But her knee's all messed up right now from twisting it or whatever, so I didn't want to ask her this week. But cool, let's go knock out some empanada dough. It's gonna be pretty simple. I don't know if you guys have ever made empanada dough before. It's basically just making like a pie dough. I am gonna add a little bit of egg to the dough, see what happens. And then we're gonna brush it with egg wash before we cook off the empanadas. But the dough itself is literally flour, baking powder, butter, an egg, maybe a touch of water or something like that. But it should be pretty simple. We're probably gonna do about 3 cups. I don't know how many that'll give us. But we're gonna try to knock out chicken and beef empanadas today for lunch / dinner. What up, Brock? Good to see you, dude. Happy Sunday to you. From jumping out of the moving truck after hearing some awful singing. No, she said she fell at home on the stairs. Not from my horrible singing in the truck. She actually likes it. Somehow. I'm not even close to any of the words, dude, except for like maybe the chorus sometimes on some songs. But she digs it. She digs it that I try, and I'm trying to learn Spanish better so I can have full conversation with her in Spanish instead of her barely understanding what I say in English. Adios, Commander. Thank you for being here. And Double, thank you again for the gifted sub. Have a good day, Commander. Happy Cinco de Mayo. How'd everything go last night? Pretty slow, bud. But we're happy to be out. I think we did 4 tickets yesterday in a parking lot that we've never been before. Hi, Leo. Happy Cinco de Mayo to you, bud. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. We're getting ready to go make some empanadas, so let me grab the tablet. I want to make the dough first so we can let it rest for a little bit while we work on the filling. The filling is going to be pretty easy. I'm just going to do a bell pepper, onion, roasted garlic puree, jalapeno, cook that all down with some tomato paste, the ground beef, some seasonings, right? Like paprika, onion powder, garlic powder. And we have some beef and we have some chicken, so that's the plan, dude. That's the plan. Diomedes, dude. What up, bud? Diomedes. That is like the longest, biggest joke for that finish ever. Cinco de Mayo. That is not true. That is not true, dude. The mayo didn't sink, and it's not Cinco de Mayo. It's it's Cinco. It's Cinco de Mayo, dude. What's up, bud? Welcome in, man. I feel like you've been hanging out with Texas Dad and his dad jokes very often. Fake news. Dude, imagine that much mayo if it would have sunk back in the day. There'd be a lot floating at the top of the surface. You know what I'm saying? There'd be literally like a mayo pool. That would have that would have been crazy, dude. Cinco de Drinko. We're not drinking today. We're not drinking today. But yeah, today is mostly drinking. And we're definitely not drinking mayo. Hi, Noob. How are you? Welcome in, bud. Hi, Rich. Good afternoon to you. Good afternoon to you. That's funny as shit. 12,000 jars of the condiment. What day does the Mayo factory clean up everything? Cinco de Mayo. That's why mayo goes so well with iceberg. What do you mean? Like ranch dressing or blue cheese dressing? Yeah. Good point. Hey, don't give Diomedes any fuel for his fire for this dad joke. He's taking notes, chat. Oh my God, Leo. Y'all are crazy with the mayo jokes. How did this start? Oh, Cinco de Mayo. Now I see. The hell? What is wrong with you guys? This is a national holiday. You should show respect to the Mayo of Cinco. Life is what's wrong with me. Good point. Me too. Thank you guys for sharing life with me and being a part of this. You guys are the best. Let's knock out some dough. We're going to have to check. I might just close the window now and just see how bad it's going to be. Because it's going to dump. Basically, there goes our internet. The window is closed. It's about to dump on us. How are you guys? Happy buddy. Last week is over. New week is beginning. So, and we got a new cooler coming, which would be pretty fun Tuesday. Hopefully we have a good weekend. Hopefully we have a good weekend. I am what? I love mayo? Me too, dude. I'm a mayo fan. I am a mayo fan, for sure. Some people are anti-mayo, and I don't get it. I don't know what mayo did to them. Me? Bring it. Bring it, dude. I ain't scared. All right, I'm going to go get a measuring cup. I hope this storm isn't bad. But by the way it looks out here, it's not looking good for us and the stream. We'll find out, though. Let me go grab an egg. I think 3 cups should be enough. Hey, there's Michael. Hi, Michael. Welcome in, bud. I refuse to make mayonnaise jokes. Besides, I'm afraid it would spread. What is wrong with you today? That was a good one. That was a good one. Damn, I wish Texas Dad was here to witness the history that's going down right now. in this chat. Where does the jar of mayonnaise go to get a health checkup? The Mayo Clinic. You guys are fucked up. Keep an eye out for Ralph the Bounty Hunter. Let's go, dude. You seen that? How epic was that? Hey, that's gonna be the next time Ralph's around. That's the theme. That's for sure gonna be the theme. No more princesses with red mustaches. We're going bounty hunter from here on out, dude. Guns blazing. Red handkerchief waving. Curled mustache on the ends. It started because I told Lumen I would be the dog to his bounty hunter. And next thing I know, he sent me that. All right, so we're going to do 3 cups. Basically, empanada dough is like a pie dough, chat, so you can't really mess it up. You just want to cut the butter into it. And I'll probably need some more, so I better not put that away. Hey, hi, Minja Minja. Happy Sunday. We're about to get dumped on. Happy Cinco de Mayo. Are you guys having tacos today? Or am I the only one? Better be having tacos with extra mayo on them. All right, so we got some baking powder. We got some salt. We got some flour. Let me glove up. Good to see you, Minja. AKA Big Red. Dude, that picture is epic. That picture is epic. Nah, yeah, he saw me hold it up on stream. He ain't hacking. He's creeping. He ain't hacking, though. What up, Reflex? Welcome in. I did some early morning laundromat. Got the towels washed. I washed my sheets. And I washed some of my work clothes this morning. It was nice and sunny out. And now it looks like there's going to be a tornado. How does mayonnaise express its feelings? With emulsions. Minja, do you hear this? How are you still here, by the way? It's horrible. It's getting bad in here, Minja. There's a lot of mayo jokes going down. Diomedes started it. No one asked, were you able to raise any money? I'm not sure, Michael. Nobody like physically told me. Lumen said some people scanned the stuff. And I seen a lot of people like staring at me, but I never seen anybody just like straight up take pictures of me. So honestly, I don't know, bro. I mean, I would hope that would have been that would have happened, but you never know. You never know. The best part is we're going to be auctioning off the dress and the star glasses and the gloves and the crown. Remember, the crown's 24 karat gold with real diamonds, jewels, rubies. So no matter what we can get for that out of the auction, hell, even if it's somebody buys it for $1, that can go towards our total at the end of the month here. Minja, don't laugh at his comment. Did you see the picture that I showed? I'll show it again. It's on my phone. That Lumen made of Ralph the Bounty Hunter. It's actually pretty funny. I'll give you $1 for it. Well, we're going to be putting it up for an auction, Bluesy. So you'll have to bid on it. And then that money's going to go to the kids. Tildify started a new auction thing. And I just want to try to use it and see what it's all about. It used to be on beta. And I've never seen anybody use it before. But now it's not beta. We're going to try it out this month. Oh, you posted it in general? Hell yeah. Thank you, Lumen. It's epic, dude. I'm gonna make it my like going live posts on social media and see what people say. What is a hilarious jar of mayonnaise known as? Oh God, here we go with the mayo joke still. LMAYO. 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 I was falling asleep yesterday. Oh, during the stream, Reflex? Yeah, it was pretty slow. But honestly, in my opinion, we did pretty good for that parking lot. We're right around almost $100 or something like that, which is pretty good. Somewhere, not letting anybody know where we are kind of thing until right when we got there, and it was actually pretty good. What do you call a deer with no eyes? Unbelievable, baby. Yeah. No, not yet. Hi, Jazzy Molly. Welcome in. Welcome in. We're knocking out some empanada right now. We're about to get a pretty big storm, though, so we might lose internet. We're going to try to stream until we can't. We might not lose internet, though. You never know. So I basically took 1 stick of butter, some baking powder, a little bit of salt, 3 cups of flour, and now an egg. I might need to get a little bit of water. We're just making, essentially it's like a pie dough. Hi, Dro. How are you today? Happy Sunday, everybody. Hi, Jazzy Molly. Happy Cinco de Mayo to you. We're going to knock out some empanadas for lunch. We don't have a lot to prep for the truck today because we had to cancel some jobs this week, so we just don't have a lot of prep to really do. We got to get rid of all the other stuff that I've got. So I figured today would be a cool day to hang out for a little bit, make some empanadas, see if we can raise a little bit of money for the kids, and I might make some pasta dough here in a minute. Just going to add a touch of water. You're amazing. Good, bud. I seen you guys playing Fortnite last night. I was too tired to get on, though. I got done cleaning up around like 11:30 or something. It was pretty hot. It's like mid-80s, almost 90s. Last night it was pretty hot, so it took me a little while to clean the truck. I was trying not to get too overheated. I didn't have a ton of dishes to do, but... And then after I got everything cleaned, I went down to the gym for a little bit. And then by the time I got back here from the gym, I was too tired to even play a video game, but I seen you guys on some Fortnite. That gray zone, what do you think, Minja? What do you think? You don't have any more overtime coming up, do you? What do you think about the gray zone? My friend Tweety made a bunch of like, I seen you and Vaughn and stuff in Discord last night. But my friend Tweety made a bunch of tutorial videos and stuff on her YouTube page that I was watching. It seems pretty cool. it definitely seems like something I could get into for a little bit. And most of the people that I've talked to said they've liked it. But it's fun. Cool. Good, good, good. Yeah, it looks that way. But it does seem like everybody's having a good time with it. Just to learn the map. Yeah, that's kind of what most people, it seems like they're doing. That's what I would do too. We're almost there. I might need to go get one more little touch of water. It's like right on the verge of just there, but little dry. Oh, almost. Now that I'm looking at this though too, not really sure how many empanadas I'm going to get out of this. I might make another batch, and we'll do 2 of them. Because I got way more filling than how many empanadas this is going to give me. We got chicken and beef empanadas. Is everything out in your channel points? Rockstar must have never turned it on yesterday. It's not that everything's out. They were all messed up last week and just sticking. So Rockstar probably disabled them or something. And I keep forgetting. I don't know if any of the mods can go in there and turn them back on. I can try when I get back out to the truck. But they're not going to work anyway probably today. The internet's already shit. We have a big storm right now. The garage doors are closed. I'm surprised the internet's even working. Can we make some cannoli cream empanadas? We could. Actually, no, we can't. Yeah. Actually, we can. I think I have a little bit. We can use. Maybe like, I'm baking them. I'm not frying any of these. But maybe I can put some cinnamon sugar, you know, egg wash it and then cover it in cinnamon sugar and bake that off. Have to be filled after cooking. I don't know. Let's try it. I think I can fill them before I cook them. Cannoli cream will hold up pretty good. I don't mind. We'll make 3 of them. 1 for each of us. Even though his wife probably won't eat it. Okay. Kind of like this. It feels like it'll roll out. I mean, it feels a little dry, but you don't want to work it too much because of the butter. You don't want the butter to kind of melt and smear. You want it to be flaky. So I think I'm just going to let this be. And we'll make 1 more ball. Insert a few here, Michael says. Hey, it sounds like a good idea. And I'm down for it. I'm down for good ideas. Let me get a little bit more water, and we'll grab one more stick of butter, and we'll make 2 balls. 2 balls. Because that doesn't look like a lot. That was 3 cups. Oh, shit. I need that measuring cup. Idiot. I need this for the flour first. Got 3 left, guys, that I have to use. I have some ground beef. So that's what we're doing. Work it, Chef Double. I tried, dude. You gotta put your back into it. A double exclamation point flip in chat. Good old exclamation point flip, dude. I'm tempted to go pick up some fresh mulitas and empanadas de calabazas. Pumpkin. Ooh, pumpkin. But I want to drive 108. No, you don't. Why don't you try to make them yourself? That's a lot of work. You'd have to make the pumpkin filling, the dough. Is that kind of traditional? What's the deal with the pumpkin? Maybe traditional for that region? Yo, what up, monkey? Is that Twisted? What up, Twisted? Good to see you. Good to see you. How are you today? Happy Cinco de Mayo. You missed all the mayonnaise jokes. Feel real bad for you. Very traditional. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Because I've heard of that before. So I figured it'd be kind of traditional. Monkey's good to see you, dude. Welcome in. We are More Than Pasta Food Truck. Right now I'm in the warehouse. Actually, before I finish this empanada dough, let's go see how bad it's raining. I might have to close the trailer doors on how bad it's pouring. Not bad. It sounds a lot worse than it really is. But now the truck's going to get wet from when I'm walking in and out and stuff on my feet. I'll have to mop today. We're hanging in there today. We're going to be back and forth. So right now, currently, I am, no creeping. Right now, currently, I'm working on empanada dough. We've already made one. I got one more to make. And then we're going to come out here. And we're going to work on making the chicken empanada filling and the beef empanada filling. So we'll bring everything out here, get all that cooked so it can cool. And then by the time those are done, the empanada dough will be rested enough. We can roll everything out in there, make the empanadas, and then throw them in the oven in here. Hi, Wind. Hopefully you had a good birthday yesterday. Thank you for taking time out of your day to show up and say hi. Chat, yesterday was Wind's birthday. No creeping, Michael. I see you, noob. No flame arm creeping. No power up creeping, dude. Twisted coming in with his 130 stream streak, bro. With all the shit you got going on. Still catching every damn stream. Thank you, man. Thank you for your dedication to the wieners and the wiggles. Spam lower Twitch. How do you have a disclaimer? Thank you, Twist. It's still going, dude. I'm very thankful for you. Thank you for that. 130 stream streak, bro. Nutty, bud. Nutty. But I think you'll like the Marinitos, large gingerbread cookies. Not the gingerbread in anything special, but they're just in the shape of pigs. Oh, I would like those. Is that at the 180 miles away place? Because then you probably should consider going. Check out a Mexican bakery sometime. Hey, there's a really good one down the road. There's a really good one down the road. They have a whole case full of stuff, Lumen, but none of it's like labeled. I don't know what it is, but a lot of it is like very thin puff pastry sheets, phyllo sheets of things and weird big cookie things. And you always buy your groceries when I go there. Let's go. Beware of the pan dulce. Okay. Like not good. We just got a donation for the kids, chat. The first one of the day. Who did it? Who did it? Thank you guys so much for your donations. We are currently raising money for St. Jude. The message says to make up for yesterday. Thank you for the $2 donation for yesterday. Which helps the kids today. We're at $4,182. Thank you for your $2 donation. To make up from yesterday. Thank you for breaking the cherry today, too. They're pretty much all the same type of pastry, but are very cheap and very... Oh, avoid them because I won't stop eating them. Avoid them in a good way. Got it. Noob says, if you hear a loud scream, it's only me soaking my feet. I destroyed them today in the 10-mile training walk. No shit. How'd you do? Other than destroyed your feet, did you make it all 10? Did you feel tired, confident? How you doing? How you doing on that? I remember you telling us the walk was coming up, so it's cool that you're getting in some practice. Also, do you soak your feet in socks? Do you soak your feet in socks? Does it like allow the soakness to soak in better on your feet? 8.5. Hey, that's still good. 8.5 is no joke. And 10 is like right around that corner. You got plenty of time before the charity walk. And you got something to shoot for next time you go, you know? At least you got 8.5 set as the bar right now. And you ain't got nowhere to go but up from there. And that's still, you know, some people can't do 8.5 at all, dude. So that's especially, you know, at your age. Especially at your age, bud. Put aloe in your foot prisons. Ooh, look at the fucking. I didn't know about this. Yeah, Lumen, that's the thing. Like, the pastries are like this big, dude. None of them are labeled. They're so good. It's weird there, too. They got this huge case of all these pastries that I go to, and they have tongs and like a little mini sheet tray. And you just put what you want on the tray, and you take that up to the counter, and then they'll bag everything. Like, why can't I put with the tongs into a bag? You got to put everything on this tray, and then, like, walk around the store with this tray of pastries. I didn't understand that, but there's some good ones in there. I haven't seen the gingerbread cookie thing though, and now I'm gonna look for the dulce de baba. Texas. I know, dude. It was sunny as hell today when I was at the laundromat. I thought today was gonna be a good day, and then as soon as I get home for stream, this. Oh, you bag yours? Yeah, at our spot, they just put everything on a sheet tray, and it's like, I don't understand, because what if I got more shit to get at the store? I guess. Maybe go get your stuff first and then do the sheet tray last before you go to the counter. Noob says, tonight I'll be sleeping sockless. There's a huge blister on my heel. I'm scared. Hey, maybe the aloe vera in the socks might be the play then. Mix it with triple antibiotic. Hey, 55. Cinco de Mayo. Thank you for the 55 months of support and kindness. My friend, enjoy the hell out of the wieners and the wiggles. You spam them all over Twitch. Probably careful. We do have a timer. Welcome back, dude. 55 long, soft months of support and kindness. I said soft, chat, because he's like a big teddy bear. Have you not seen that? Get your minds out of the gutters. Dot, thank you for the long, soft months of support. Cinco de Mayo. Welcome in, Dot. Sweetbread. Oh, okay. Thank you, thank you. I'll have to try to find it, Lumen. I'll have to try to find it. 55 months on the 5th day of the 5th month, dude. It was meant to be. Dot, it was meant to be, baby. How you doing today, man? Happy Sunday, dude. Happy Cinco de Mayo. Is it crazy over there in Costa Rica right now? Or is it just a Mexican holiday? Just because you speak Spanish doesn't mean everybody celebrates Cinco de Mayo? Oh, you're at the store? I was at the store today. What a disaster. Oh, you're at your shop. Okay, I see what you're saying. You're prepping right now. Are you making the onion sauce? Are you making the onion sauce? Do you think I can have the recipe yet? I'm asking for a friend. Isn't sweetbread just intestines? Not that kind, Mahler. Not that kind, dude. But yes. He's talking about a Spanish dessert, though. Dude, what a great day. What a great day so far. Twisted coming in with the 133. Dot coming in with the 55. Thank you, thank you, thank you, guys. That's a ton of support. Ton of support. We've already had a $2 donation. Let me go get some water. And we get to have empanadas today. It's like a win-win. Chocolate-covered cola? No, you can't have chocolate-covered sweetbreads. Maybe. They're not really sweet. I don't know why they call them sweetbreads, honestly. It's a Mexican thing. Oh, you made the onion sauce last week? Damn it, dude. I wanted to smell it. I wanted to get my big nose in there. Kind of sweet bread, actually the cheeks of the, yeah. Thank you, Luna. Hi, Luna. Yeah, it's not the intestines. It's basically like a gland, if that makes sense. Gland, which is weird. But they're not bad, dude. Once you, like, bread them and fry them, they're pretty good. You have no idea that you're eating glands. Whatever, Clab. Happy Cinco de Mayo. And we're not twerking, dude. Happy Sunday, Clab. Good to see you always, man. Welcome in, bud. Some line drizzle over. Yeah, man. They're good. If you can get over what they are, like, if you've never had them, maybe if somebody tells you, you might be like, oh, okay, that's disgusting. But, like, if you've never had them and somebody made them for you and then you tried them, you would like them. They're not bad at all. I used to run them a lot at our restaurants as specials. I never had them on the menu at the restaurant. Let me go grab one egg. One egg. It's already done raining, so I think the storm, I think we're good. The sky is back to not black. Bread sweet, aka pastry. Yeah, you know, one thing about trying to learn Spanish, so I can actually have, it's all backwards on like how you, especially when it's like longer and stuff, conversation. Here, like how we put things together in a sentence is way different in Spanish. Kind of how you just said there, Lumen. With the sweet and the bread thing. Yo, what up, Texas Dad? What kind of car does a sheep drive? A Lamborghini. Just kidding. Sheep can't afford a Lambo. They take an Uber. What a dick. America, yeah. Well, we have so many like here in America. I understand why it's so big over here. That. Does it get pretty crazy? Is there a lot of drinking going on? A lot of rowdy? Also, Clab, is there like a popular food that typically people make on that day? I've heard of Saints Day. Being fleeced? Wow, Dave. Let's go. You're talking about the Lamborghinis? Hi, Dave. How are you today? Mahler, thank you for being here today. There are quite a few inaccuracies. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. A lot of times when Michelle... When I translate on my phone what Michelle types, a lot of times it's weird. When she's talking about me, it might say I am, but she was referencing me. And, you know, that's just one. A lot of times when, you know, we message back and forth a lot, and I do it so I can hit the translate what I translate, then see what, and it's helping me learn better. But a lot of the stuff she is a little bit different. Kind of got to decipher it a little bit. What do you get when you cross angry sheep with a grumpy cow? A bad mood. Dude, Mara's been on fire, Texas Dad. Her, Mara, Diomedes, And someone else earlier, they were on fire with the Mayo jokes for Cinco de Mayo. On a roll, dude. You guys are on fire. All right, cool. This dough came together a little bit better than the last batch. It's a little bit more wet. Remember, you don't want to knead it too much because we got the butter in there, but you still want to knead it a little bit. And it's pretty simple. It's kind of like a pie dough. A little bit different, but it's literally just flour, baking powder, salt, butter, and 1 egg. And then we'll brush the top with like a before we put it in the oven. All right. So now we can rest. So now what I want to do make a seasoning mix. The rain is done. Thank God. We didn't lose power. Stream kept going. All right, paprika, granulated garlic. Do I have any onion powder? I do. The chili powder. I like cumin in here too, but Krem's wife does not like cumin, so I'm not going to put that in there. Salt, pepper. Be drier than fart.
That's that video, isn't it?
Be squirrely dandelion. That's so good. What up, Marty? I fucking love that skit. I love that skit. Good to see you, bud. Welcome in. Happy Cinco de Mayo. Up and down. No kidding. Well, that would make it pretty easy. Right now, I just do Google Translate with my phone. But it's helping because I get to, whatever I type, I get to read in Spanish before I copy it and then send it to her. And then she replies, and then I copy that and print it. So I'm doing a lot of like reading and comprehending, and it seems to be helping me learn a little bit more. A lot more words are sounding familiar. I still can't like speak a whole sentence. Okay, that's pretty good. I'm just throwing some stuff together. Not bad, dude. Hi, Better. How are you? Happy Sunday. Hola and shit. Thank you, Better. Good to see you, man. Hola to you and shit. We're making some empanadas for lunch / dinner. I'm hoping they'll be ready by about 3:30. I jumped in and you immediately said salt and pepper, so I had to. All right, so this is our low budget taco seasoning. Dude, it tastes pretty good without cumin. Not bad. Not bad. Steve said, I learned important stuff in Spanish. Uno más cervezas, por favor. And ¿dónde está el baño? Where is the bathroom? And one more beer, please. Hey, those are good ones. Those are good ones, bud. Very useful, because after you're drinking your beer, you got to figure out where you can go to the bathroom. I like your priorities here, bud. And chit, the sh sound is not in the Spanish language. I'd tell you an enchilada joke, but it's probably too cheesy. That's what we're going to be doing. A lot of cheese in our enchiladas. I agree. It's probably going to be a cheesy one. You're having a good day. Thanks for asking. Hope all is well. Good. Yeah, me too. We had an incredibly shit week, so I'm happy for this week. This last week has been pretty crazy here between losing power and you know, having to cancel a bunch of jobs and things like that, but I feel it's this week is a new week and I'm looking forward. We get our new cooler Tuesday. So I'm excited for that. I'm thankful for that the business is doing all right enough to where we're able to get a cooler. We do need to have a really good week this week, though, coming up. Like, we need a Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, no interruptions, all semi-busy to busy kind of days. We really need that this week. Also, we might see about Sunday. We might see about Sunday and go into that parking lot. Maybe try to pick up an extra day. We'll just see how Thursday, Friday, and Saturday go. Okay. I got handfuls of stuff. I did get some low budgie white queso that I'm going to heat up instead of sour cream. And then obviously we were out, so I had to get the Valentina. If you guys haven't had this, some of the best hot sauce you could get, in my opinion. The old Valentina. A man of faith is able to endure. I agree. We were talking about that yesterday, actually. We were talking about that yesterday. How, you know, not having power and water for a couple days this week really will put a lot of things in perspective. What did I come in here to get? Shit. Came in here to grab something. Not having water and power put a lot of things in perspective. You realize really how lucky you are and how fortunate I am to have this community. I forget why I came in here. Damn it. It's all good. I ain't mad about it. It happens every day at a restaurant. If you've ever worked in a restaurant, you got so much shit going on in your head. You go to the cooler to grab something like the walk-in cooler, and then when you get in, oh, the fucking tablet. God damn it. I just remembered what it was. you go in the walk-in cooler and you do like 5 circles. Remember what you just forgot that you're in there for? And then what happens is what just happened to me. So then you can't remember what you went in there for. So then you go back to your station and then you realize what you need. The only reason I remembered I needed the tablet was not only to read chat, but I mean, I can read chat in here without this, but it's easier with this. The only reason I remembered is because this wire was sitting here like this. And when I seen it sitting there, I was like, oh yeah, the tablet. That's why I went in there. Idiot, dude. I'm stupid. You're not. Oh, also, when Ralph comes back, if you guys missed it, when Ralph comes back, if you guys missed it, this is the next Ralph. Ralph the Bounty Hunter. We're twirling the stash next time, chat. Got the star glasses, the Mexican sombrero / cowboy hat, guns a-blazing, the red handkerchief. Look at the boots with the shorts, dude. That's right up my alley. Cowboy boots with shorts on. Chef jacket. That's going to be next. No more princesses. No more pink dresses. Straight bounty hunting. It's going down. Want a good laugh? Look up Gabriel Iglesias on Spanish spoken by different cultures. Oh, God. Let me Google it so it's saved, and I'll check it out after stream. So I can remember, because I'm old. Oh, this guy? I know who that is. I thought you were talking about some girl. Nice. Okay. Yeah, this would be funny. Thanks, Dave. I know who that guy is. I didn't know who it was when you said the name at first, but once I looked it up, that dude is hilarious. He's actually going to be in Houston, I think, soon. Oh, chat, I did get tickets for Michelle's birthday. Her birthday is on the 16th of August. And her favorite artist is playing in concert here in Houston. So her, myself, and her sister are all going to go. It's on a Tuesday, so I'll be able to go. It starts at 8 o'clock. That was a big old thunder right there. I don't know if you guys heard that, but that was like next door. Hey, what up, Kyle? Did you hear that, Krem? Holy sheet, man. Let's go. Kyle coming in with the 6th month. How many months have you entered? All 6, thanks to Maya. Kyle, welcome back to the fam, courtesy of Maya. Enjoy all the wieners and the wiggles. Spam lower to a trial. Like everybody does. How you doing? Chat, make sure you guys give a date night in some love. If you guys aren't following her, show her some love. She is our newest Twitch partner for the food sections. And she's amazing. And I can't wait to see her coming up in August. GCX will be August 16th and 17th. I'll be in Orlando, Florida. Hopefully they can come hang out with us at the pool for a little bit at the hotel. Then I can finally wrap my arms around her and give her a big old squeeze. And a Creme Delish affiliate. There you go. And a Creme Delish affiliate. So yeah, guys, show her some love if you haven't. And thank you for the 6, courtesy of Maya. Kyle, happy Cinco de Mayo. Oops. Welcome in. Welcome in. We're making empanadas for lunch. / dinner. Late lunch / dinner. I'm doing a chicken and a beef empanada. But it's going to have the same filling in each. I'm just going to do a little bit of onion. A little bit of green bell pepper. And a little bit of jalapeno. Some tomato paste. Roasted garlic. We made a quick taco seasoning out of a bunch of random spices. We already made the empanada dough. Oh, cilantro I'm putting in there too. We've already made the empanada dough. Are we doing chicken thighs or chicken breasts? Chicken thighs. I had 3. They're right here. I had 3 leftover chicken thighs from the truck, so we're going to use those. I think traditionally, honestly, Kyle, is probably chicken breast. If I had to guess. But ain't nothing wrong with chicken thighs. And it's a good way to use them up. And it's a good way to celebrate Cinco de Mayo. How are you? Happy Sinkhole Day Mayo. Yeah, dude, there's been so many funny jokes today. This community has been on fire with every Mayo joke you can think of for the first, like, 25 minutes. Then we've been all over the place on dad jokes today. It was almost only 2. Had I been a bit faster, let's go. That's an epic shirt right there. Hey, either way, when he gets it, you definitely should have him take a picture and post it. It's gonna trigger a lot of people. That's pretty funny. And I get the reference. 5 Mayo bottles. It's still storming here today, unfortunately. It stopped and then started. Now it's like back to a sprinkle, but it's not bad. We lost power for a couple days this week. We had to cancel Thursday and Friday's jobs. There's a lot of flooding around here, and it's still raining. I think somebody said that the river hasn't even crested yet from the last few days of floods, and now it's raining again today. Thank you, Mara. Hey, actually, they've all been pretty good. You guys have all been killing it. And thank you guys for taking time out of your day to post dad jokes, because they're cool. May the Sith be with you. Yeah, today is the Star Wars theme thing too, because of yesterday. I've seen a lot of those references today too. I just can't wait for this rain to finally be over, dude. Hurricane season sucks. And the problem is it's like 85 already outside, going on 90, and then the rainy humidity. It's like you're soaked the whole time. As soon as you go outside, you're soaked. Yeah, Kyle, we're killing it. We are killing it. St. Jude Play Live started a few days ago. We're already over 500,000 for all the different content creators that are helping out so far. And it's like, what, only been a week in and we're already over 500,000. This community is such a blessing. We've had a ton of giveaways. We gave away basically the whole St. Jude box from my play when I went to Memphis a couple weeks ago. That whole box is already gone of giveaway stuff. I got some bracelets and stuff to give away. When we hit 4,500, we're doing another giveaway. And then 5,000 to be another giveaway. It's just been incredible. A lot of amazing messages. We already knocked out one donation matching challenge so far this campaign. Very, very proud of our team. I think Chef Nagin's going to be doing some St. Jude stuff this month for the team. I know Rockstar is, myself. There's a lot of people that don't even stream that are doing team stuff. I've been getting so many people signed up to goodcauseforsailors.com that don't stream, which is really cool. They're posting on all their social medias. The goal is to just try to get as many people as we get signed up and help the team, you know? You don't have to stream to do it. Hurricane starts on June 1st. Well, it's early because of the stupid weather. Last year was the hottest summer that Texas has ever had. This year, hurricane season's starting early. And tornadoes everywhere, floods everywhere. Crazy weather patterns. You met them through Eat It Dad's? Oh, cool, cool. Yeah, as long as they go to GCC, goodcauseforsailors.com, they can sign up anytime, and then, you know, I can shoot them a message and help them do overlays and stuff if they stream and they don't understand the Tiltify thing. Thank you, Kyle. Yeah, the more people we can get talking about goodcauseforsailors.com, maybe the more people we can get signed up that want to help, you know, because there's a lot of people that want to donate but can't afford to donate, and they want to help, and that's a good way to help. If you can't donate, oh, also amplifying, exclamation point amplify. You can amplify my campaign, and then you don't have to go through all the crazy stuff. You'll get like a QR code and a URL link, a donate link that you can post on your social medias or take to church or whatever you got to do. And then on the dashboard, my Tiltify dashboard, it shows everybody that's amplifying the campaign. And we can share that with everybody, you know? It's another easy way to get people to try to help without having to donate. Okay, onions, jalapenos, bell peppers, done. I say let's start cooking some chicken and some beef. And the veggies. I think I'm gonna start with the veggies first. And then I'll add the chicken and the beef. That way we can get this cooked. And it can cool down a little bit. So then by the time we get this all cooked and cooling, we can go inside and roll out the empanada dough we made. And then we can put the filling in there. Now I'm just going to split up the onions into each one. We're also going to be putting some tomato paste in here. And then all that seasoning we made. Hey, what up, DJ? Hi, DJ. How are you today? Happy Sunday. Good to see you. Let's go, Steve. Were you dancing with me too? Thank you, bud. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So I'm gonna chop up a little bit of cilantro. And we'll add this to the filling here after it's all cooked down. Thank God I'm not a cilantro tastes like soap person. Man, this rain, dude. It's like a light sprinkle right now. But that was a pretty big thunder that we had as soon as Kyle got in here. She came in bringing the thunder, dude. So I don't know. Maybe it's going to get worse. Let's see. DJ! Kyle's here. Kyle's here. Hey, how's Rusty's breakfast castle going? I haven't had a chance to check in. Not bad. We're on like the outskirts of it. All that already passed, and that wasn't that bad, so right now we just got to get through this little bullshit. There's still some more behind it, though. It's just like, it's nonstop, dude. Yo, what up down south? What up? It's your boy, Mike. Let's go. I stopped by your stream last night. Just checking you out. You were on late, dude. You were on pretty late last night. It's your boy, Mike. Good to see you down south. I was hanging out watching you and Negan and Dro play some Fortnite last night. I couldn't do any gaming last night, man. I was too tired. But I hung out lurking watching you guys. Learned about watching you, all right? All right, so we're going to get some roasted garlic puree in here. I was watching a bunch of different Twitch streams last night. I don't get a lot of time to do that. But after I cleaned the truck and got all the dishes knocked out, I went to the gym. And then when I got back from the gym at like midnight or something like that, 12:30, I got to watch a little bit of Twitch, you know? You're open till 2 because of the bars? Yeah, it was pretty late. It didn't seem like you were that busy, though. But I tried to poke in for a little bit while I was doing other stuff. I think I got a tomato in here. I do. Let's go. We're just making like a quick empanada filling. Nothing crazy. Just kind of winging it. Doing what I think would be good. So we're gonna get some tomato in there and some tomato paste, and then we can add the meat. We'll cut up the chicken thighs that I saved. We'll get the ground beef going. That way we can have 2 different types of empanadas. And I did get some white queso in a can that I'll heat up. So you can get a little white cheese dunky dunk when you eat them. Empanada. What up, Dot? Empanada. How's prepping going? Empanada. Paper deli. Empanada. Cause I'm a model, you know what and I do my little turn on the catwalk. Yeah, on the catwalk. Okay, there's our paste. There is our paste. Okay, so yeah, I just got a easy heat it up in a pan, touch of water real quick, call it a day. You get a little dipper. Creme doesn't like sour cream. So that's kind of like sour cream without being sour cream. All right, so pretty simple. Jalapeno, garlic, green bell pepper, tomato paste, tomato, taco seasoning that we made. It's hot as shit in here. It's like 85 outside. All right, so let's get some ground beef in there. In one of them. I'll put it in this one, I guess. Yes. Yes. And then this one will be the chicken thighs. That I saved. kind of mince them up a little fine so it fits in the dough easier when we go to roll it. Hi, Lynn. So I finally made pistachio pudding. It's in the fridge. So how long do you guys usually wait for eating it? Lynn, usually like instant pudding or whatnot, maybe like 2 hours. Like once it's set and chilled all the way through, you're good to go. I would say probably a few hours. And I can't wait to see what you think. Lynn has never had pistachio pudding. She lives in Norway. I think she ordered it online somewhere. Dot, you know I say it to piss you off. Empanada. You know I do it to trigger you, my friend. Empanada, okay? Fine. Empanada, dude. It's so boring. Hey. At least I'm not making fun of you. I just know what triggers you. How we looking? How we looking? We're multitasking right now. We out here tasking. Tisking and tasking. Hey, what up, Celeste? What up, homie? How you doing today, chat? Show some love to Celeste. Make sure you guys go give her a follow. What you up to? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Happy Cinco de Mayo if you're here in the States. Happy Cinco de Mayo if you're here in the States. We're multitasking right now. We're concentrating. Welcome in, though. It's good to see you, Celeste. Hopefully you had a good stream. I'm sure you got some gaming in. Did you do some food vids today? Was you watching some food vids? Cinco de Mayo stuff, maybe? Cool Whip. You can have a pie without Cool Whip. All right, welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. Ida Gross Pizza Chat made me today on stream. Oh, boy. And you went through with it? Did you eat the whole thing or just like a piece? What up, Leaf? Good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hi, Hef TV. Farting VTuber raid? Yo, did Celeste fart? I got to meet Celeste in person and she didn't fart around me. Or is she farting because of the pizza that she ate today? What did you guys do to her? And why would you do it to her? She's so nice. She's so nice. Why would you do it? Why would you make her fart? Actually, that could probably be a big thing, because she does have, like, the VTube thing going on. I wonder if there is, like, a mukbang VTuber, mukbang farter. I mean, people will pretty much watch anything. But is there any other, like, farting VTubers out there? Asking for a friend, trust me. I don't personally care. I'm asking for a buddy. Good. Good. Just needs more seasoning. Twitch cat cannot be trusted. I know, dude. My chat lights me up. Empanadas? Yeah, so that's what we're making, Celeste. So we got two different type of empanadas. One of them is a ground beef. And then the other one is chicken thighs. So we made kind of like a low-budget sofrito sauce for these, in a way. We made like a little taco seasoning, chili powder, granulated garlic, onion powder, salt, pepper, paprika. I didn't put any cumin in it because my business partner's wife does not like cumin. But we're making two different types of filling. We already made two different. We've made the dough already, Celeste. It's inside cooling down. Empanada dough is pretty easy to make. It's literally like a pie dough. That's good. I'm gonna add a little bit more roasted garlic to this, though. Could use a little bit more garlic. But that's the plan for today. Celebrate a little Cinco de Mayo, make some empanadas. It's been storming here a lot. It's been raining the last like 3 or 4 days now. So the food truck, we had to cancel a couple jobs Thursday and Friday because of the storm. We lost power. We had a lot of flooding. But we did get to go out yesterday and cook a little bit. But that was a whole nother story. We weren't able to go to the place that we were supposed to be at because they double booked. And there was already a food truck there. They messed up. And that's okay. It happens. So we left from where we were supposed to be yesterday, and we just went to some random parking lot by our house, and it was definitely pretty slow, but we still, you know, did a few tickets, and we hung out a little bit yesterday with chat. It was the first time we were able to stream in about 3 days, so it was just nice to be able to catch up with the community a little bit yesterday. Now we're hoping for a better week this week, so if you guys haven't been here before, my name is Chef Steve. We have an Italian food truck here in Houston, Texas, called More Than Pasta, Cuisine for a Cause. My business partner goes by the name of getcremedelish.com. It's a culinary powder, food and beverage enhancer that we sell online and we use on the truck. It goes in all of our desserts. I also put it in savory things. It works well with sweet and savory. And it's a charity food truck, so we raise money pretty much all year, 7 days a week, for most of the time St. Jude. Anything that has to do with sick children with cancer, I'm for it. And we've been streaming about 6 years now. It's a build your own pasta food truck, so if you're curious like what type of food we have, obviously it's Italian food. But think of like maybe Chipotle, but for Italians, so they get to choose their noodle, their protein, their veggies, their sauce, and I make it for them. So if you like food truck and stuff, we usually cook on Thursdays, Fridays, Saturdays, some Sundays to the customers here in Houston, and then like early on in the week, like today, Sundays, Mondays, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, those are generally prep days. So early on in the week, we prep for the truck. And then later on the week, we cook for the customers. And the wind is like blowing the doors around right now. The wind is literally circling like a tornado, but hopefully no tornado in sight. But yeah, thank you guys for the follow. Thanks for the follow, Hef. Yeah, exactly, Celeste. Yeah, hey, we're looking forward to next week. You know, not every week is going to be good. We're just lucky that the house didn't get flooded. We had no water and power for a few days here, but we're just lucky that, You know, the house is okay. Everybody's okay. There's a lot of neighbors and stuff that had water covering their whole yards. And so we realized we got pretty lucky with it. And yeah, we had to cancel jobs and we lost out on some business. But, you know, we still got the house and we're still healthy, you know. So many of 2,000 kilograms of meat got stuck at customs, so my meat provider sent me Angus flat iron slabs. How do you think it's going to be instead of my eye around they usually make? Never really work with flat iron. Dot. Honestly, I don't know how it's going to slice. I think cooking and flavor-wise, it's going to be good. It's definitely a little bit fattier. I love the flavor on it. But I think when it comes to, like, after you cook it, going to slice it, it might be weird. It might be weird. And that kind of sucks, dude. 2,000 kilograms of meat got stuck in customs. Also, what do they do that? Is that customs, like, in a refrigerated cooler? Like, how the fuck does that work? Yo, True coming in with the 31 months, dude. True, thank you for the 31 months of support and kindness. Enjoy all the wieners and the Wiggle Spam Lower Twitch. Like everybody else. How does that even work, Dot? And I'm sorry to hear that, dude. But I would say, taste and flavor-wise, it's going to be good. But it just might be different textures once you slice it, you know? Everything's refrigerated? Okay, that's good. That's good. Because that could have been a lot of wasted food, dude. Thank you, Celeste. I appreciate you so much for the raid. And thank you for being you. Twitch cat should not be trusted. Yeah, Matt, don't click on any of Matt's links. He's a great guy here. Just don't trust his links. I was talking about burgers. Of course, there's a link right there. Matt was talking about burgers. Wasn't talking about Five Guys. No, Texas Dad. No Twisted bad. I wasn't talking. Don't click on those links. Check Discord. Okay. Chat, don't click those links. Those are all viruses. Those are all viruses. Definitely looks way more fatty. Yeah, honestly, Dot, you're right. Yeah, it doesn't look too bad. It doesn't look too bad, dude. It's kind of like brisket compared to your eye around that you got. This stuff is kind of like brisket to where the grain runs like two different ways depending on the flat and then the cap. You know what I'm saying? Like in this picture, you can really see that. The flat and then the cap. See how the grain is like, you might, after it cooks, you might have to separate it right there. So you can slice it. So let's look at all that meat. Dot has a sandwich shop in Costa Rica, if you guys don't know. He's got a couple sandwich shops in Costa Rica. He literally has one item on his menu. A shaved beef sandwich with homemade bread, and then you can get a couple different, like, toppings for it. Like 4 or 5 different toppings you can choose for it. But yeah, I would say it doesn't look that bad compared to the eye around. But you might have to worry about how you know, slicing the grains. You're introducing the wrap this week and a breakfast sandwich next week. There you go. So is the breakfast sandwich going to be... Is it a breakfast sandwich because you're adding egg to the already thin sliced meat? All right, so we're just waiting for this to cool down. Let's take this in the warehouse real quick. So it can cool down. That's where the dough is, and we'll start rolling out the dough. And we'll get these things on a sheet tray and get them in the oven. Empanada. I'm sorry. Time. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. I made the same meat hut as a cold cut, but it's going to be smaller. Oh, okay. Hey, I think the wrap's a good idea too. Because that whole sandwich looks the bomb, but also being able to put it in a wrap is good. Also, you might save on bread that way too. You might have to make less bread now because more people might want it in a wrap. But that's cool. I'm glad you're still doing good, dude, and I'm glad people are really digging the sandwich and you get to come up with some more creative stuff. You're growing. All right, let's go roll some dough. Lynn says, I ate delicious cinnamon buns made in a wood-fired oven this morning. It's on the food porn. My mom finally fired up the oven again. Okay, let me check it. Dude, wood-fired cinnamon rolls sounds phenomenal, Lynn. And thank you for sharing on our food section. Sounds phenomenal. Dude, you guys post so much good food on here. Ooh, look at that oven, Lynn. Look at that oven, chat. Oh, shit, dude. Look at all those rolls in there. How many was that? 1, 2, 3, 4. That was like 6 or 7 in there at least. Oh, my gosh. So, some buns, and then there's the cinnamon rolls. Holy shit. Look at that bread. What is that? What is that, Lynn? That big long thing. The bread. Okay. The buns look good. The bread looks fire. Dude, those cinnamon rolls look epic. Hell yeah. Also, you know it's time for spring over there in Norway when you guys can bust that thing out. It's not covered in snow. The long one's like a cinnamon bun cake in bread form. That sounds so good. Banking on it, less bread. Yeah, I would assume so. I think the wraps are going to be pretty popular, Dot. I definitely think they're going to be pretty popular. Should we light the oven? Yeah. Because by the time we roll it out and make them, yeah, let's light the oven real quick before I go in there. Because the dough's ready to roll. By the time I get the dough rolled out and cut out, the filling will be cool enough to put in them. So we might as well light this thing. So then after I make them, it's already warm. Well, Lynn, that looks good. Thank you so much for sharing. And also, Lynn, I cannot wait to hear what you think about the pistachio pudding. I'm really excited. I think you're going to really dig it. Also, Lynn, was there little pieces of pistachio in there? Because I think you got the pistachio pudding that had little pieces of pistachio in it. And that's always like my favorite part. It's like a texture thing. Hi, Chris. How are you? There was? Okay, good. Yeah. Then I know which stuff you're talking about. That's cool. Pistachio pudding is my favorite. Yeah, I made a yeah, me too. I ate it till I'm sick. I made a pistachio pudding dessert last month with the creme de liche. And Lynn was like, holy shit, what is this? Because she can't get that over in Norway. But she ended up ordering some, and now she finally got around to making it. So she's about to have her first try of it, Dot. And I have a feeling she might do the same. Eat it till she gets sick. It's been in the fridge for a while now. Yeah, if you shake it and it's set and it seems chilled all the way through, you're good to go. It's not like you can't eat it if it's not chilled all the way through, but it's a little bit weird when it's warm. I like it like all the way cold. So if there's still some like warmness to it, it's not really the same. It's still good. But yeah, if you shake it and it's good and it's set and you're good to go, dig in. Don't wait. Throw some whipped cream on it too. So many people staring into my shop. Because they want a sandwich, dude. Also, they're curious of what you're doing. They're curious of what you're doing in there. You got your meat hanging out and shit. What do you expect, Dot? What do you expect when you got full meat hanging out? I can't blame them. Shoe fly. Facts. See what I'm saying? This turned out really good. It smells incredible. Honestly, I think I like the beef one better than the chicken. Even though they're both good, I like the beef one better than the chicken. Okay. Cheese, dough. Ring mold. Probably the biggest one. Size. So we'll probably go biggest one. Rolling pin. Oh. A couple days before that kind of thing, so you had to go get it pulled, or was it just like something that needed to be done? I hate when you get tooth pain, man. It's some of the worst pain you get. Last night I had a headache. I tried to lay down around like 1:30 because I knew I had a headache. And then at like 4 o'clock, I was just sitting there with a headache from 1 till 4. So then around 4 o'clock, I went down and grabbed 5 aspirin. I took 5 aspirin. And then by about 6:30, I hate headaches and I hate toothaches. The worst, dude. hurt for a few days. Yeah, I'm sorry, bud. Sorry to hear that. All right, so I cut our empanada down. And a little flour down on the table. Lynn says, oh my God, that is delicious. It tastes like my favorite Norwegian ice cream, but in pudding form. Let's go. That's what I'm Lynn. Best. Sinking Mayo. You wouldn't believe how many jokes we've had today about that. I think you're like 10th joke too late on that one, Kenny. It's good to see you, man. Welcome in, bud. Two hours in the chair, man. It's a rough day. Good old teeth pulled day for 2 hours. Cool. So glad Lynn likes it. Lynn got around to making the pistachio pudding. She digs it. So that makes me happy. Good to see you, Aki. I'm glad you're here. Kenny, yeah, we had a ton of Mayo jokes, sink jokes, and we've had some good ones today. The dad jokes were a flowing, I'll say. They were a flowing. Celeste says, I don't know if you saw, but the cursed. I did not. No. I was curious of what pizza they made you eat. 2 times spicy bulldog. Oh my gosh. Was the sauce with mayo, topped with mozzarella. Oh, pork belly and pepperoni. And then some more spicy sambal like it needed more. And then a mayo drizzle. And whipped cream? The hell? Hey, I feel like the whipped cream, they were looking out for. Adding a little bit of sweetness to all the spice. That's crazy. I can't believe you went through it. More power to you. That's so much spice. But, dude, I like the pork belly. I've ever had that on a pizza. I would 10 out of 10 try that pizza. The combo of those two together. I don't know why I've never tried that on a pizza together. What is it called when a jar of mayonnaise drowns? Somebody already said that. Cinco de Mayo. Already been done. But I appreciate you. It is a good one. There's been style jokes today. It's like probably all taken. It's all good, Giggles. It's a good one, I'm not gonna lie. Pepperoni is my own pick to salvage it. Pork belly thin strips. They use in stews. Very good. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Some thin sliced pork belly. Pizza. That would be great. But the other stuff, like 1, 10 being spicy as hell, 1 being not spicy at all. Where do you rate the pizza? Do any type of... Did the whipped cream do any help? Why did the jar of mayonnaise start blushing when it saw the salad? Because it saw the salad dressing. Bump, bump. Hey, you gotta watch. If I had to assume, Celeste is gonna say anywhere between the 7 and the... Aioli, a day to celebrate. Let's go, Rue. Happy. Well, and then you bite into the chunk of the spicy shrimp paste sambal, so no whipped cream didn't help. Oh, also, did I ask? Did you just like, did you finish a piece? Or did you actually eat the whole thing? Or did you just like finish a... That is crazy. The pizza police are for... Could you imagine? Wait, have you tried pork belly and pepperoni on a pizza before? What do you get? Other crap that chat put on pizza. I'm really digging the pork belly pepperoni combo idea, and I really want to try that now. Oh, okay, it was a small air fryer one. Dang, but you still ate the whole thing? Legend. Legend. Hi, Tay's mom. Happy Sunday. I agree. Honestly, Chris, or like A or ZD, or like macaroni over spaghetti, like over the long thin noodle. I'd rather like a stubby noodle. But noodles are good on pizza. Like a chicken penne vodka sauce type pizza. Oh my! Had a pizza slash. Well, hey, I had to wear a princess dress to the airport when we went to St. last week. And I was thinking it to myself, how many days that I could and lie to my community and say I did. But then I started to feel too guilty. I'm not gonna lie, I was gonna lie. I didn't want to wear the damn dress to the airport. You'd feel bad too. Yeah, exactly. I was thinking things I was thinking about like just putting the dress over me, like not putting it on, but like going in a corner of the airport somewhere, putting the dress over me and taking a picture so it looks like I'm wearing it. Thinking of all kinds of different ways to not have to wear that, but make it look like I... And I was like, man, I'm all donations by me wearing it and all that. So I did it. It was horrible though. We got to the airport in the dress. I made it through security. Security made me take the crown off. Apparently, you can't wear a crown through security. And then I got there to where I wouldn't have a long wait for my flight, like 45 minutes. And then the flight ended up getting delayed for 3.5 hours. So I had to sit with everybody on, you know, that was on my plane, a full plane. We're all 3.5 hours delay. Everybody's pissed. And they just staring at me in my princess dress. They're like, great, this can't get any worse. Now we got a princess terrorist on our flight. 3.5 hour delay. Fit right in California, New York. Hey, honestly, Dot, you know, also remember I had that big red mustache too. One thing I found out about wearing a princess dress at an airport is nobody questions the fact that I had a red mustache. People couldn't get their eyes off me in the dress, so they didn't even like look at my face to see my mustache. And prior to that, everywhere I went, when I had the mustache for those few weeks, like every store, anytime I was out, gas station, so many people would comment on my mustache, say something about my mustache, stop me at the store, talk about my mustache. I wear one pink dress with it, not one person says anything about my mustache. Yo, what up, Says? Good to see you, bud. Happy Cinco de Mayo. What up, Michelle? Hello. Good to see you. Good to see you. Hola. Hola, hola, hola. How are you today? I messaged you earlier, so I kind of know. How is your knee feeling? How is your knee feeling today? It's good to see you. Thank you for being here. Hi, Kenneth. Welcome in, bud. Happy Cinco de Mayo. Hey, and we got a data raid. Let's go. What up, Data? How was your stream, dude? Thank you for the raid. You went to your last driving class? Yay! So you were out and about on your knee. You're walking. Good, good, good. What? Hey, Michelle, was it raining during your driving? Did you have to drive in the rain? And how did you do? See? Hi, Data. How are you, bud? How's the stream? Chat, make sure you guys are giving Data a follow. One of the newest members to the team. Good Cause Crusaders. Data is raising money, helping the team out. And yeah, did you have to drive in the rain? Yes. See? And it's good that you took your last class today too. So now that part of the journey is done. Nailed it. We are making empanadas. Empanadas. Kenneth, I appreciate you, bud. They stop you because you wanted stash rides. They wanted stash rides. I highly disagree with that. I think that's the last thing they wanted. It was funny, though. I did try to go through the airport security with the crown on. You know how, like, you got to take your shoes off, your belt off, everything out of your pockets. They're assholes. They're like, you know, everything out of your pockets. They definitely, like, hate you. You have that feeling like they all hate you. So imagine standing in a dress. But I put everything in my little, you know, in the little bus tub they give you to put all your shit. And then I went and stood in the line to go through the x-ray thing. And they made me step back and put my crown back in the box. And then honestly, they didn't say, not one security guard said anything about me being in the dress. And honestly, they didn't even barely look like everybody else at the airport was looking. Almost like, well, we've seen this 1,000 times. It's another guy in a dress. It wasn't that bad going through security in the dress. We're getting a good amount. I'm going to have to roll these out now and make them a little bit thinner. But so far we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Thinking we'll probably get about 10. Maybe a little more. And then I got a, do I got a whole nother dough? Ew, shit. I'm getting this out of the refrigerator right now. It's hard to roll because it's so cold. You probably, on the tip, yeah, I mean, they see it every day, Chris. Michelle says, what are you cooking? Michelle, we're doing chicken and beef empanada. Cinco de Mayo. You want me to save you one? We did chicken thighs, pollo, jalapeno, bell pepper, tomato paste, like a homemade taco seasoning, onion, garlic. So chicken thigh empanada. And then we did the same thing, but with ground beef. So the jalapeno, bell pepper, tomato paste, taco seasoning, ground beef, garlic. And this is going to be our filling. And then we made empanada dough. Yeah. Yo, what up, Zebo? Welcome in, bud. Sorry, Dot. Dude, we're just getting bombarded. We're at the point where we're just getting bombarded. What up, RMC? Good to see you, brother. We're here to spread deliciousness. Hi, Kate. Welcome in, Raiders. Hi, Scooter. Good to see you. Hi, Mish. Welcome in. What up, Bonk? Good to see you, brother. Good to see you, RMC. Welcome in. We just had back-to-back raids. How was Kate's stream today? Mish, thank you for being here. Zebo, thank you for being here. Mod Pro, thank you for being here. So much happening at one time. Space Plant, good to see you. Hi, Kate. The truck today is closed. We're cooking, though, on the truck. I got the oven going right now. We're making ground beef and chicken empanadas for dinner. We don't have much to prep today for the truck. We don't have a job until Thursday, Friday, and Saturday this week. So today we're hanging out for Cinco de Mayo and we're making empanadas. How was your stream? And it's good to see you. Thank you for bringing everybody over. Welcome in. A little time off. Yeah, Sundays are kind of like my day off, but we end up prepping and streaming most Sundays. We had a crazy week this week. Usually on Sundays, that's when I'll make my pasta dough for the week for the fresh pasta and work on like pasta cones. But I have this many pasta cones already. If you guys weren't here at all this week, we had to cancel Thursday and Friday's job. There's been a lot of tornadoes and a lot of flooding here in Texas. And we were without power for about 3 days, 2.5, 3 days. We had no power, no water, a lot of floods. So we had to cancel our jobs this last week. So I have a lot of stuff that I wasn't able to sell that I'm going to use for this week coming up. So we don't have a lot of prep since last week was basically a wash, literally. So today I actually get to have like a day off and I'm just making dinner for us. I don't have to really do anything for the truck today. But tomorrow we'll get back on stuff for the truck. We got a little bit of stuff to prep. I got to go get a little bit of stuff on Tuesday for our order. And then Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, we'll be back on the truck hustling. We do get a new cooler. Our solid single door prep station. You know, the little single door prep cooler. We ordered a new one of those, and it should be here on Tuesday. So we're going to get to unbox that on Tuesday and get it in the truck. So yeah, today we're just making some empanada dough. It's kind of like a pie dough. I'm sure you guys all know what it is. It's got like cubed butter in it, cold flour, baking powder. I put an egg in here, a little bit of water, and now we're kind of just like rolling it out, cutting it into little circles, and then we can roll these out and then fill it with the filling. We made a ground beef and a chicken filling. I got some cheese, and we'll get it baked off, you know. New equipment day feels like Christmas. Exactly, Kate. I'm very excited. You know, we're lucky. The business is doing okay. You know, we could definitely be doing better. Especially when it comes to catering, like figuring out how to pick up more catering jobs. But still, so far, after, you know, about 1.5 years of being open, you know, trucks paid off, you know, little pieces of equipment and things like that that we need, we can afford. We're always booked every month. You know, we have people calling us to go to their apartment or whatever, you know, their business. So word's getting out. Like, we're doing okay. I'm looking forward to this summer. This will be our second summer. See how things go. So yeah, if you guys like food truck stuff, welcome in. Usually on Sundays, Mondays, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays, those are the day I prep for the truck. And then Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays are day I work on the truck. Some Sundays. So if you're here early on in the week like today, it's mostly going to be like a prep day. And then if you stop back towards the weekend, check us out. We'll be cooking from the truck, if you're curious. Slowly but sure. Yeah, exactly, Kate. Yeah. I'm very blessed. I got a great business partner. With Creme Delish, and I love, you know, being here in Houston. Houston's a wonderful place. It's huge. There's a lot of opportunity here. I like the fact that we're like pretty much one of the only Italian food trucks here. We are the only charity Italian food truck here. It's pretty cool. I'm very happy with our progress, and I can't wait to see what keeps happening, you know? But it is nice today to be able to just make some dinner. I had to go to the laundromat today and wash towels and stuff like that for the truck, but other than that, it's been a pretty chill day. Hi, Anamina, how you doing? You had water, just not in the house. Yeah, we were filling up buckets of rainwater for the toilet, so you can actually, like, flush a toilet. And there was, yes, plenty of water in the yard and covering the road. You know it's bad when the road is covered with water and the water is, like, moving like it's a river. You're like, well, should I drive down that road? You kind of, like, estimate the current and if your vehicle will make it through it. I got a big truck, though. Comic says I have a recipe that calls for chipotle peppers and adobo sauce. What would you substitute that with that isn't spicy? Tomato paste. That's what I would do. Tomato paste. Are you taking time to streamline your cooking prep process to spend more time on the road? I don't know what that means. Like, do more than Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and some Sundays? Right now, no. I can't, you know, we're gonna, I'm interviewing somebody tomorrow. So we are gonna be hiring some help. His name's Kyle. We'll see what he's all about tomorrow. But Lost Pod, the thing here is I didn't build this food truck to do all these hustle jobs like we do at these different apartments and businesses and stuff. The reason we're doing these hustle jobs is because we have no catering jobs. But in order to make money in this business, you have to do catering. So for now, we have to hustle. And Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday are the days that we can go out and cook for people. That's days that most people hire. You know, most people want the food truck there on the weekend. Later in the week on the weekend. But I don't want to do any of those jobs. I want catering jobs every day of the week. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to keep going out to these places and hustling for, say, you know, we go to an apartment complex with tons of food and tons of backup, and we might only do like 5 tickets. You're not guaranteed when you're out hustling. But if we can get catering jobs, we know that, hey, we're cooking for 70 people today. This is their menu. This is how much food we need. And this is, you know, it's $20 a person times 70 people. Boom. Go there, drop it off, whatever it may be. And we're done. 2 hours, 3 hours tops, we're done. That's what I designed the truck for, but it takes a while to build up catering jobs. You know, there's caterers all over the damn place. And so ideally, I want to do jobs every day of the week, but I want to do catering jobs every day of the week. Doing these hustle jobs, we can only go out on Thursdays, Fridays. You know, no business or apartment wants us to go park there on a Tuesday. They only book on Thursdays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. So those are the days, unfortunately, that we get to cook. Hey, hi, Kanara. How you doing? Welcome in, chat. Make sure you guys are showing Kanara and Kate some love. A bit of paprika for flavor. Yes. Good call, Kanara. Good call. Okay, so we have a lot of empanada dough now. It smells great. Looks great. Pretty easy. You know, like I said, it's kind of like a pie dough. So there's, we cut some butter into this. Baking powder, butter, flour. I did put 1 egg in here. And we're just going to roll this out thin-ish. Put the filling in there. Fold it over. Crimp it. Egg wash it. Bake it. Look at the difference. Beans. What up, 420? We are not putting any beans in our empanadas today, but I don't mind beans. But there will be no beans in our empanadas. Not a bad idea, though. Happy Cinco de Mayo. Oh, also, Michelle, you still here? Do you want me to save you one of each so you can try them? I can bring them to you tomorrow. Please, yes. Hey, okay, good. Cool. Well, I will do that. Do I have a tray even to use? No. I gotta go get a tray. Probably grab a couple trays. One trip. One trip. Everyone knows the rules. The raining has finally stopped. Let's go. The rain has finally stopped today. Dude, not having power and water for a few days was pretty roughy. Pretty roughy. I did not smell very good. I want beans, Daddy. I'm sorry I don't have any. I do not have any. Do I have water? I do, right here. Do I have a fork for crimping? Can we crimp? I got a plastic one. Probably not the smartest move, but we'll try it. Would you rather hang out with Arnold or Stallone? Rocky all day. I can think of the chug. I'd rather hang out with Rocky all day, every day. Just got some regular old, it's like Colby Jack, Spanish style cheese. Nothing crazy. This isn't going to work. gonna break. I think I got a regular fork. I don't have to crimp them. I can like pleat them. Is that a word? Pleat? I can pleat them. But I kind of want to fork them. Kind of want to stick a fork in them, you know? I thought I had a regular fork somewhere out here. Of course, when I go to look for it, I can't find it. It is humid as shit out here, by the way. All right. Well, plan B. No fork. Eighty-seven percent would do it. It is so humid out. What was that noise? I don't even know what just happened. You guys are hitting way too many buttons. What up, Aru? Where is Sarah? I miss her. Spooning leads to forking? Yes. The ground beef. Coolest TTS lady sister for the in-house streams. I'm not a TTS person. I hate TTS. That is not for me. TTS is very dangerous. Also, there's too much going on. Most of the time when I'm prepping for the truck or doing something, I have to focus on the business. And I'm going to miss a lot of chat, and everybody knows that. And I apologize fucking every stream. But I can't hear TTS on the truck with the hood vent. And I'm just anti-TTS anyway. I will never have TTS. Twitch's ads. Yeah, that's a built-in thing that they do, unfortunately. Even if you turn it all the way down to 1, it's still loud. That's just a thing that they do. And I agree, it's horrible. Wish I had a fork. Because it's not crimping very good. Because I'm streaming and trying to do it, and the dough's drying out because I'm not going fast enough. What up, Barcode? Today is chicken and beef empanada. Happy Cinco de Mayo. Chicken and beef empanada. Empanada. How are you today, Barcode? We don't have much prep to do for the food truck today because we had to cancel all of our jobs this week because of the storms. We do have a little bit of stuff to prep. Like tomorrow, I know we're going to be making some pesto and probably make some pasta dough just to have it made. I was going to maybe make that today, but I'm not doing it. There's no point. Tuesday, we got a little bit of an order to pick up, but nothing crazy. Be so much more efficient with a fork. But we're doing it. Thank you, Mod Pro. We're trying. The dough is very buttery. But it's drying out because I'm trying to read chat and do this, and so it's not like crimping very well. But we're doing it. We're getting there. We're getting there. I'm going to just do all the ground beef first, and then we'll go back and do some chicken. Because we got two different types of filling. And I got a whole nother dough to roll out that we made. También. Ah, Michelle. I'm so happy that I'm so happy she wants to try these. I'm going to bring her a couple tomorrow. I can't wait to see what she says. What happens when you run out of dough for your empanada? You're done. No mas. Good. That's good. Me too, Michelle. That went over Chef's head. Yes. Laugh at me. Everybody laugh at me. Because I don't know Spanish yet. Make sure you point at me, too, while you're making fun of me. Please. It makes it that much more dramatic when you point and laugh at me at the same time. Thank you, Dro. Are you pointing? I can't see you pointing. Thank you, bud. You know I'm pointing? Perfect. That's what I like. That's what I like. That's what I like. Make them feel better. It's all good. Look, I'm trying my best to learn. I want to talk to Michelle so bad. It's just not easy. But I'm happy that she messages me back and forth a lot because it's helping me learn. the words. It's not helping me speak it, but it's helping me like understand the words. And then actually speaking it is a whole nother. But my goal is to be able to actually have conversations with her and tell her how important she is to me, but in Spanish. That's my goal. Duolingo? Yeah, but you act like I got all this time. I had Babbel, no time. That's why I just try to message her a lot. She probably thinks I'm annoying as shit. Because I'm learning from typing it and then having to read it. Well, I don't type it. I translate it, but then I have to read it. And it's helping me figure out the words. I need a fucking fork, dude. I can't roll these out fast enough and try to read chat. They're just getting dry, so they're not crimping. Word is the bird, 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 bird. Bird is the word. Bird, bird, bird. How you been, Barcode? We're good, man. I mean, it's been a shit week. But we're in good spirits. For what it's worth. It's been a shit week. Canceled all of our jobs. You know? No power, no water. Hot water tank's broken. No hot water here now. We finally get power and water back. Now we don't have hot water. Yes. Thank you. Krem came through with a fork. He's listening. The thing with dough, you have to, like, when you cut it out, like, you gotta work, you gotta do it, like, right then. If it starts to get dry, it's fucked up. And it's starting to get dry. So it's being a pain in my ass. And it's not crimping well. So it's just gonna be easier for me to use a fork. I can make it go quicker. Shite week, I hear. Oh, it's been horrible. At least we didn't have to throw away any food. You know, we ran the generators for basically 3 days on the coolers and on the refrigerator inside the house. But, you know, having to cancel the jobs, and I did all the prep that week for the jobs, and then the day before our job, I had the truck all loaded, all that shit. Then we lose the power, and we're no water for a few days. It's just, dude, it's been brutal. Honestly, it's been brutal. But we're very lucky because, you know, we didn't have to throw away any food, and our house did not get flooded. Our salad dessert cooler is broken on the truck, so we get a new one of those coming on Tuesday. I'm very happy about that. It's going to be a lot less anxiety for me, knowing that we got a brand new cooler going into the summer, because it's hot as hell on that truck during the summer. And last year we had some issues with that cooler. We had to keep recharging it, and so I'm happy going into this summer this year. We're going to have a brand new cooler, which will take away some of my anxiety. Well, I haven't seen you out for gigs. Yeah, we had to cancel all of our jobs. Well, yesterday we got to go out because we ended up getting power at like 11 o'clock Friday night, finally. And it went out, I think, Wednesday morning. So we did actually get to go out for a job yesterday, but we got there where we were supposed to go, and they double booked. And there was a food truck there that got there at 1. We got there at 3, our normal time. They fucked up and booked 2 trucks by accident. So basically we left because we're not going to sit there with another truck already there. We wouldn't have done any business because it's already a kind of slower job anyway there. But with 2 trucks, it'd be even worse. So we finally got to go out yesterday, and then we get there and there's already a truck. But we ended up going to this parking lot down the road from our house, since we were already out and about and I had everything heated up. And there's this parking lot by where we live that we decided to try, and we ended up getting about 4 tickets. So was it horrible for business? Yes. But was it cool that we got 4 tickets in a random parking lot? Yeah. And a lot of people that drove by. It's a very busy intersection, so everybody that drove by got to see our truck. Did a little bit of advertising. Plus, we hadn't streamed in 3 days, so it was nice to hang out with chat yesterday. We raised like almost $75 yesterday for St. Jude, which was huge. Do you have a generator? Yeah. That's how we kept the coolers cold for 3 days. We had to run the generators all 3 days. We were out of power. And they lasted about 4.5 hours before we had to fill it up with gas again. So it wasn't too bad. You know, we got to sleep a little bit, but it wasn't easy to sleep because you can only sleep in like 3 or 4 hours at the most. Or you had to get back up and put more gas in the thing. But then also, because there's no power in the house, it was almost 90 degrees inside there. So it's not easy to try to sleep when it's like 90 degrees. Hi, Goth Girl. How you doing? Good to see you. Sounds like a nightmare. It was and it wasn't, you know? Like I said, yeah, I mean, it sucked. But it could have been way worse. You know, one of us could have got injured, or the house could have got flooded. Coolers could have not been working and we had to, lose a bunch of food, we would have definitely donated it before. Excuse me. We would have donated it before we let it go bad. But still. I think I got enough room on here for one more little one. No, we still have no hot water. Krem's brother's coming over tomorrow because we have a bunch of stuff here broken that he's going to help us fix. The grease trap outside that our sink drains into is all jacked up. We have to rerun pipes from the drain coming out, going into that thing. We probably have to dig it up and reposition it. We have to run all new pipes underneath the sink. And now we got to figure out the hot water thing. We got that Kyle kid coming tomorrow, I think at like 1 to chat. So yeah, I don't know about tomorrow's stream. What time or when. It's probably going to be later in the afternoon if we do get a stream going. Because we got a lot of shit going on tomorrow. Basically, everything we have is like breaking. Or needs fixed. So tomorrow, concentrate on getting all this random little stuff fixed and back. I got to make my order tomorrow, but it's not a big one. Okay, first batch done. Empanadas are not easy to do on stream because you can't like not concentrate on this because then the dough gets too dry and then it won't work. So like, I'm missing everything everybody's saying, but I don't mean it. Note to self, never do empanadas again on stream. Tray number 1. I also got this white cheese sauce I'm going to heat up. Very low. Because Crumb doesn't like sour cream. So this would be a cool, like, little substitute. A little queso blanco. Insert tray 1. Of course it broke. I was using the knife. Get the 2 fingers in there. I can't get them all the way to the bottom, though. Yes, please. You keep on knocking, but you can't come in. Hey, it's actually not bad. You keep on knocking, but you can't come in. Put this on super low. Let that shit go. Hit it with a little bit of a little aqua. All right, let's get back at it because we got more dough in there. Kana, what are you up to? I see you guys. Sorry I can't read any chat today. I'm making empanadas. I'm trying my best though. Shadow, thank you for the hydrate. Good evening. Good evening. You lost power for 9 days? Yeah, I see you do a lot of like meal prep stuff, and that's so smart in those type of situations. 9 days? Yeah, last year we had 3 or 4 days in a row during a storm. This year was only 3 again so far. You can start a new video series of working on appliances starting the oven. Could be a pilot episode. Hey! Water? Yeah, that's what's in here, bud. Thank you, Aki. Thank you for the chug earlier, too. I don't know if I remembered. Yeah, Kanar does a lot of meal prepping, which makes sense. You know, we have another issue, though, too. The generator for the house that runs the house, that's a whole nother issue. That's broken. We have to take that this week and get fixed. The pull cord on it is not pulling the engine. It's like stripped or something, you know? So we have to take it and get it re-spooled. We tried to fix it ourselves. Couldn't do it. So, unfortunately, we did not have a generator to run the house like we normally would. But we used the generator from the truck to run the refrigerator in the house. So we didn't lose any food, you know? Hey, hi, Hedgie. How you doing? Happy Cinco de Mayo. Welcome in, Hedge. Is everything okay? I see you had to cancel stream the other day. How you feeling mentally? You all right? It's good to see you. If I start my food truck, should I rebrand my channel? Dizzy says. Rebrand your channel? Like, change your name, you mean? That's completely up to you. I didn't do that to mine. You know, I didn't start a More Than Pasta Twitch channel. I feel you don't have to. In my title, every day it says More Than Pasta Food Truck. And in all of my posts, like on Instagram and TikTok and stuff, I make sure I put More Than Pasta Food Truck. That's always like out front and center. But as far as like rebranding, I don't think it's needed, no. Any advice on where to get commercial items for a good price? Yes, auction. Where do you live, Dizzy? We got so much of our stuff from auctions. We save so much money that way. So much money. Oh, also Facebook Marketplace. We got our double Vulcan oven on Facebook Marketplace from a church. So the oven wasn't like beat up. I mean, it's an older Vulcan oven, but you know, the church would use it like a couple times a month type of thing, you know, compared to like getting an oven from a restaurant at an auction that's just beat up, used every day, dirty. So Facebook Marketplace in your area. And then I would say any type of auctions. We're here in Houston, but a lot of the stuff we got from auction was in Dallas. So about 3.5 hour drive. But it's worth it. There should be some type of food service auction website in your area. I don't remember the name. I know one of the auction houses that we used was RCI Auction. And I know they got warehouses in a bunch of different cities. But then there was another auction company that we got a lot of shit through, but I forget the name of it. So it's catchy. Yeah, good point. It's not like because you change your name, your community is going to unfollow or leave you. And you're allowed to change your name on Twitch. So I would say, Dizzy, you should consider it if you're thinking about it. Because it's free to change it, and then you can go back. You can revert it back, like, after so many months. If you don't like it. But I would say go for it. Oh, yeah, main auction. Thank you, Krem. Main auction was the name of the other one that we used. And they probably have auction warehouses all over the country, too. You never know. Oh, they're just in the Dallas area, I think. You know, take that back. I know RCI Auctions has warehouses all over the country. Hedra says, I'm doing okay. Not a lot of streaming because our landlord said he was stopping by and Cosmic and I had to basically destroy ourselves too. Oh, no kidding? Has he stopped by yet or no? That kind of sucks. that you have to go through all that if he wants to stop by. That's pretty rough. But our house is clean. Hey, that's good. Little spring clean. Not a bad thing. I'm glad you're good, though. It's good to hear, Hedge. I'm also digging your you know, streaming is helping mentally as well, you know, so it's good news. Feeling better now? Good. Good. HiBid has a lot of restaurant items across the U.S. Can search item state. Oh, nice. Thank you, Darkwing Dave. Dizzy, check into HiBid, too. RCI auctions, main auction, and HiBid. How does that work with changing names? Do you lose channel points or whatever? No. Well, yes. Who does? If you were to change your name in this channel, all your channel points would be gone. So, yes. But the one of the mods or the streamer can go in. If you ask them, they can go in and check your old account and see how many channel points you had on it, and then they can add them to your new name. So it's not the end of the world, but it's also not like the easiest thing. Especially like during the middle of a stream. That's something you should definitely ask like off stream. Kanara, this new Kyle. Yeah, well, okay, so he says he streams. He knows what Twitch is, so this is good. He says he streams. Because that is a big deal on working on the truck. But I don't think I want to put that on him right away. But I do agree, Kanara. But I don't think I want to put that on him right away. I'm not mad at that idea. Hey, look, tomorrow we're just chatting with him. That doesn't mean I'm going to like him or I feel like he's going to work out. Or any of that. I mean, you know, if Krem and I like him after tomorrow, we might have him like, he has to get a couple things to be able to work on the truck, but you might see him this weekend on the truck. I don't know. Maybe not yet this weekend. Maybe one of the days. Get him on there and see what he thinks. I'm definitely not going to use him like all 3 days this weekend. That's assuming we like him. But maybe we'll get him on there for a shift and see how it goes, see how he feels about it. Kanara, you of all people know how dangerous that could be for Kyle. You of all people know how dangerous that can be for Kyle. Can we really trust everybody in here? Trial by fire. That's what it would be, too. This community would be asking the craziest questions, dude. Hold my beer. Hey, look, here's what I do know about him. I talked to him on the phone. He seems very nice. He seems like he's in his maybe 30s, late 20s, early 30s. He said he's been cooking or whatever, working in restaurants for about 10 years. And like I said, he streams. You know, I'm assuming he just plays video games or something. But he's been in the business for about 10 years, so that's good. You know, he knows how a restaurant goes. It gives me a schedule and something to do on YouTube, which is what I've always wanted to do. I have a degree in me. Yeah, I've seen that your YouTube stuff for your little videos and things you've been doing has been popping off a little bit. I'm very happy for you, Hedgie. That's good. I post like YouTube shorts and stuff, and my VODs always go on my YouTube. But I need to start like learning how to do thumbnails and stuff like that and get people to like click on it more, you know? What up, Bear fan? What kind of stinks, Kanara? We need to hire somebody. You know, I don't need... unless once catering starts picking up, I'll need more help prepping. But we don't need Kyle to help prep. We just need an extra set of hands on the truck. But the problem with this is, you know, like yesterday, for instance. You know, when we go to Cigars International, we know we're slow there. So we don't need Kyle on the truck. But some jobs that we are generally busy at, we'll need Kyle. But the thing is, sometimes we go to those busy jobs and they're slow as shit. You know, so then we'll have him on the truck for all 3 hours and we don't need him at all. So, do we need help? Yes. But really, we need catering. We need your guys' help on helping us figure out how to get catering jobs. Because then I know that I'll need him, you know? Then I know we have to prep for 100 people and go serve 100 people or whatever, 200 people, 75 people. The problem now is, like, we don't know if we're ever going to be busy or not when we get to the job. Just because it was busy one time we were there doesn't mean it's going to be busy this next time we're there. So... But I do know when it gets busy, I can't do it all by myself. But I just never know when it's going to get busy. So in a way, there's going to be some days that we're going to be paying him probably more than we make that day. And that's what as much as we need help, it's like also we don't need help, but we do need help. We're kind of like stuck. Once our catering picks up, yes, we need help. But I hate these hustle jobs where we never know how busy we're going to be. It's just inconsistent. That's why I'd like to get rid of these altogether and just focus on catering every day of the week. You know, eventually I'd love to get a catering job booked every day of the week or a couple booked each day or whatever. And then we don't have to go out and do these guesswork jobs, you know, random apartments that we don't know how many people are even going to come up to the truck or if they even promoted us before we got there. Do the residents even know we're fucking there? You know, half the time the places don't even send out an email to let anybody know we're there. But that's the thing, Krem. I don't need help prepping right now. Because me prepping on Twitch during the week is the only reason I can live. I don't need Kyle to come in here and help me knock out prep in 3 hours, and then we have no content for stream. Then I have no money to survive. See what I'm saying? I don't want help prepping. If we get catering business, I want help prepping, but we have none. I don't want Kyle here during the week. Because then my streams are 2 hours long, 3 hours long, and then I have no money to survive. Because unfortunately, the only way I can survive is through my community right now. That's what's paying my bills. I don't need anybody helping me prep because then I won't be able to pay my bills. Exactly, yeah. Kyle can help on the catering jobs, right. But we need to get catering jobs for him to help. I'll definitely need help doing catering prep for sure. But like prepping for the truck each week, I don't need help. And working the truck each week, I kind of need help. Because some days it's slow as shit. It's like we're in a weird place right now. What up, Mike? Let's go check the empanadas out there. Good to see you, brother. Happy Sunday. Happy Mayo. Mike coming in with the 40 stream streak. Let's go. What up, Mike? Thank you for the 40 stream streak. Good to see you, bud. Hi, Rush. That's where your PR person comes in. They check everything for you. Krem's the PR guy. Krem sends them the info packet, Kanara. He made like this awesome thing that has the menu they can scan, the truck name, a picture. He basically, every time he books a job, he sends that to the lady that books the job at the apartment. But half the time it's just some little girl. And they don't like print that out or hang it in the mail room. They don't, most times they don't send an email out early in the week. Or most places don't even do a monthly email thing. Like, hey, this is the trucks that are going to be here all month, every week. So sometimes they won't post an email to let the residents know we're there until the day we're there. And that's okay, at least they do it. But then there's some places that don't do that. You know, Krem gives them a sheet and all this stuff, and it's still like so hit or miss, you know? We can't do that, Mara, because there's other trucks there. It's not like we're the only truck there that week. Hang signs in local grocery store, library to help get catering. Is that allowed? Yo, what up, Negs? Oh, hi. Happy Empanada Day. Good to see you, Mike. Thank you for being here, too. Do you guys have a mailer app? Anyone who signs up gets an email or text where you're going to be? That's a Krem question. I don't think so. Hi, Negs. Apparently my oven wasn't hot enough. I mean, it's still got a little bit of time, but I even egg washed them. And they're not very brown. This is the last time I'm making empanadas on stream, that's for sure. I can't fucking read one chat. It's like nonstop, dude. I'm sweating. Need more time? Yeah. They definitely need more time. I'll come back out in about 5 minutes. The cheese sauce is done. Chef, I'm loving all your videos. There's a thing back then. We do. We post on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, on the More the Pasta account. Like, we post. Creme posts every day. We're doing everything that everybody says we should do. Post on social media, network, talk to the things. Like, every day he's posting on all the platforms. But that can't be like the only thing we can do, There has to be something else, or like a list of where to start. The problem is there's so many catering people out there that were buried. They already have the jobs, like I told Creme tomorrow, while we're waiting for Kyle to get here and his brother and all that shit, like, I'm just gonna start calling doctor offices, hospitals. I don't fucking know, man, what to do. I'm the chef, dude. I don't book the catering jobs. I don't know how the catering people book the jobs. I'm just gonna start calling people and ask them if they do catering, Say who I am and do you do catering? Yeah, basically. Yeah, that's the problem too. We have to live in this house, so Creme has his normal job, which keeps the roof over our head. And then we're really trying to grow Creme Delish, because Creme Delish is an amazing thing. And that can really, that's a worldwide thing compared to like this food truck that is just a Houston, Texas thing. So he's really, he's trying to do the Creme Delish, the normal job, so we don't lose the house, and the food truck job. Let's go, Michelle. We got one more little piece of dough left. We got a ton of rounds to do. We're going to do all these ones chicken. The whole first batch was all beef. The next batch we're going to do is chicken. Both goes hand in hand in this situation? Yeah. If we can get Creme Delish to take off, that would just put so much less pressure on everything, Then he could quit the other job so we don't have to worry about the house. And then he, can focus on the Creme Delish and the food truck. All I know is we're trying, we're growing, We're making progress. And it's not easy. And that's fine. Hi, Rochester. How you doing? Remember Asmodeus Monte Cristo Redemption? Yeah, sort of. Got him. Brutal but gangster. Yeah. Is there any other chef that would have been doing dishes in a fucking bus tub in the backyard for 6 months? Nope. Just me. Yeah, I'm very fortunate we got the sink. We're getting a new cooler on Tuesday. So then I don't have to worry about like our solid cooler on the truck not cooling properly anymore. We got that one free from Mikey, and it's worked, and it's got us to this point, but we've also had to fill it with Freon 3 different times in a year. So there's definitely a leak somewhere. With the wolves and the Sasquatch, nonetheless. Yeah, out in the woods. In the dark, I was using a streaming light taped onto a dead plant branch. That was my light at night. Yeah, the problem is my age anymore. Don't tell Michelle. I'm not young anymore. Good old Canara. Thank you guys for all being here today. I wish we could celebrate Cinco de Mayo together. Hey, Chef, did you drop off all your peanut butter and jelly sandwiches? Also, I was hanging out watching you play Fortnite last night on Jeff's account. That was pretty funny. But have you got your peanut butter and jelly sandwiches passed out to the homeless yet? Tomorrow? Let's go. Good, good. Are you going to be making those today? Is that what you're doing on stream today? Her and her community have raised over 100 and some peanut butter and jelly sandwiches she's going to be taking to the homeless. Which is really freaking cool, you know? GG's, Chef. GG's. Yeah, yeah. We're in no rush, Steve. I mean, we are, but we aren't. You know, at the same time. I'm very happy where we are. Some days it's frustrating, but you'll have that at any restaurant. And I'd rather, you know, this is the first time I've ever had to work for myself. So I'm blessed. No matter what the situation is, because I've been a chef for other people my whole life. This is the first time I've actually got to do something for myself, you know? So I'm going to do everything I can to make it work. You know, I'm not going to give up. And by no means are we close to being done or giving up or any of that shit. And I would rather do this every day than work for somebody else. You know? What up, Easy Weezy? Good to see you, bud. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you, Steve. Yeah, I mean, you know, your guys' support is everything. Honestly, without you, I wouldn't be able to survive. That's what I was saying. You know, this community for the last 6 years has taken care of me, and so much charity And it's, you know, another big part of my anxiety, other than the business, you know, growing and things like that, is my bills. Dude, I got to pay my bills. I don't have a lot of bills, but I got cell phone, car payment, you know, credit card thing, store. I'm paying $90 for a storage unit for the last 2 years because I'm living out of boxes in a way. I don't have my own place. We can't pay ourselves. So a big reason of my anxiety is realizing that I have to depend on my community so I can pay my bills. And I hate that. I wouldn't wish that on anybody. It's not fair that you guys literally are the only reason I get to stream. And it's very stressful. That's a big part of my stress, is every month knowing, am I going to get enough subscribers so I can pay my bills again this month? It's a horrible position to be in. And I think once we start making enough money and we can start paying ourselves, and then I don't have to rely on my community to pay my bills, a lot of my anxiety will go away. A lot of my stress will go away. Because it's just not fair. It's not a good way to live either, you know, wondering if you're going to make it every month. But that being said, this community has been, we've been doing this for 6 years, and that's not easy by any means. So I know the capability of this community. I just feel guilty a lot. You know? I know you guys are not going to let anything happen. But still, it's like, I wouldn't wish it on anybody. It's weird how that works. Yeah. True stress, us bad for you? No, that's opposite of what I said, Chris. You're good for me. The only reason I'm able to stream is because of you. But it's also very stressful having to rely on you guys to resub every month so I can survive. And the stream can continue. It'd be a lot easier if I didn't have to stream every day and do this job. I can tell you that. I would have a lot better quality of life. I would get a lot more prep done way quicker. I thought I would have empanadas done by 3 o'clock today. It's already 6 o'clock and I'm still fucking making them. That's how stream goes. There'll still be those days when my boss is an asshole and I'm self-employed. Yeah. Facts. Our chicken filling. We almost used up all the beef filling. I'm just going to add it to this pan. I can wipe all that out with a paper towel so we don't have a bunch of grease. Stress could cause a stroke. I'm good with stress. I've been a chef my whole life. It's not easy, and you guys see it on me sometimes. But I'm good at stress. Got to figure out what we're going to make for June for the homeless in Germany. Honestly, chef, you should do something like American. Like, don't do any, like, soft pretzel or fucking schnitzel. The typical, you know, German potato salad type shit. They're probably craving, like, you know, American barbecue. Pulled pork sliders or something along those lines, you know? Definitely not like a sausage or hot dog. They get enough of those. I would say something traditional over here that they never get. If that makes sense. I always want a soft pretzel. Yeah, me too, Taylor. It's like one of the greatest things in the world. One of my biggest goals is to actually go to Germany and have a soft pretzel with some type of like whole grain mustard. Drink a beer out of a boot. Okay. Let's go check the other empanadas. They should be done. Now we're working on the chicken ones. All the first ones we did were the beef. This has definitely been fun today, though. It's not easy to do on stream. Dough is hard to do on stream because you can't let it sit. You got to focus on it the whole time. It's been fun, but it's also been a pain in the ass. All right, let's go check. We don't want to burn them. At least there's no more rain. Sun's finally out. Storm is gone. I smell them. Holy shite. Oh, yeah, that's the color we're looking for. Let's go. There's the color. Look at those guys. Yous guys. Look at yous guys. And we got the best of the best. We got a white cheese sauce here in this pot behind me. And I got the best hot sauce you could get. Valentina. Extra hot. Spicy McDicey. And these are all the ground beef. Yo, what up, Element? How you doing? Happy Cinco de Mayo. Woo! Look at the bottom. The dough is perfect. It feels like flaky and buttery. We did a whole stick of butter in here. In the dough. You were eating it and you were like, dang, that shit's hot. Yeah, they tell you right here. You didn't see this? What do you mean, Element? You never read that? You not read instructions? It's so good, though. Why is their hot sauce so good? It's definitely spicy, but it's almost like there's like lime in there. Lime zest, lime juice. It's literally water, chili pepper, vinegar, salt, spice. That's all it says. It's so good. And then we got this queso blanco. Since Creme doesn't like sour cream, I figured I'd heat some of this up. We need to thin it out, actually. And he can use this in place of sour cream. These suckers are hot. Let's go ahead and cut one open real quick, though, and check it. Oh, yeah. That cut just like a pie. The dough is like perfectly buttery soft. It's definitely cooked inside well. All the cheese is melted. That's probably going to be burn my mouth off. It's probably going to be burn my mouth off. Oh, not bad. Okay, it's bad. All right, it's good. I like it. Oh, yeah. Hot. We nailed it. I love the dough. It has like that crumbly, crunchy pie dough thing. Hell yeah. Hey.
Try.
You want to try one?
Blanca, Casa Blanca. Frankly, I don't give a damn.
They're hot, dude. Be careful. I'm getting ready to put the chicken ones in. You just want to take these in? You might need a little spatula to get them off of there. Ah, that hot sauce, dude. Not bad, right? Fluffy. Pie, crumbly, right? The meat tastes good for the beef. We also got the chicken. You like it? All right, we'll take the whole tray in there, and then I'm going to cook the chicken ones. Oh, you want to try the hot sauce? Oh. It's great with the hot sauce. It's like perfectly spicy. Okay, there you go. Let's go finish the chicken. Crumb said, that is good. That's good. That's what I like to hear. Happy Cinco de Mayo. It's like perfectly flaky. And then you get the contrast of the queso and the hot sauce. Oh yeah, chat. I say we nailed empanada today. Looks like it tastes amazing. Thanks, Steve. It does. Very good. Look at all these we got to make still. That's like 15. That's good because we got a lot of filling. This would definitely be something fun to do with someone. You know, with your family, with your friends. Because you can knock it out a lot faster if you had some help. It's taken me a while because, you know, I'm doing it solo dolo. But, you know, I would assume, like, if you had a little bit of help, you could do these in probably about an hour. Everything from make the dough, make the filling, get it rolled. Man, probably about an hour and a half to then bake everything. Production line, yeah, you'll knock out a ton for sure. Exactly. How you been, Element? How you been? Welcome in, dude. We don't have a job till Thursday, Friday, and Saturday this week on the food truck. So today, we're just chilling. Last week we had to cancel a bunch of jobs because of flooding and no power. So we have a lot of prep left from last week. So I don't have a ton of stuff to do this week to get ready. So I figured today we can make some empanadas for dinner and just hang out a little bit on stream, try to raise some money for kids, chat with the community for a little bit, even though I can't fucking read the chat, basically. And then tomorrow and, you know, Tuesday and Wednesday we'll hit the rest of the prep that we have to do to get the truck ready for Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, which isn't much, but I made a list. Pesto, I got to cook mushrooms, cut herbs, do Roma tomatoes. I was going to make some pasta dough just in case. We still have a good amount of fresh pasta left, but I'm going to make the dough at least. So say we're busy Thursday and Friday and I need to make some more pasta for Saturday's job. I'll have the dough already done. I'm going to do the same with some pasta cones this week. We don't really need to make any. I got 8. But I might make a few more just in case we sell some on Thursday and Friday, and then I'll have some for Saturday's job. We just made marinara last week, and we didn't have any jobs, so I don't have to make like any sauces this week. Usually we'll make marinara or Sunday gravy weekly. But since we had to cancel our jobs, I don't need any sauces this week. Should be nice and easy prep week this week. I guess your tip jar is not connected with the stream. My PayPal is. Yeah, but as far as like on the stream tip jar, no. People try to donate to the charity and accidentally donate in my tip jar, so I took it away. So people donate to my PayPal directly. And that's easier. That way we don't have the confusion of they meant to donate to the charity, not to me, and then I got to pay it back and all that stuff. And also all the tips on the food truck from the customers, that goes to the charity as well. We get a good amount of donations on the job. from the customers for the charity, which is a blessing in itself, you know? And then this amazing community. Yeah, thank you. You can donate directly on my website. Yep, there's a donate link on the website. Sorry, Lumen, I forgot to say that. Lumen's been trying to tell me to talk about that a lot, but I still feel weird about it. But that's the best way. Go to the website and you can donate directly there. Just working a bunch? Good, that's good. Keeps you busy, pays the bills. A lot of taxes, though. Unfortunately, probably a lot of taxes. When you work a bunch, they take a bunch, and that's bullshit. It almost like doesn't make it worth working overtime because they take so much taxes out of it after you work the overtime. Stupid. Taxes are stupid. I agree, man. It's like such a sham. It's already expensive enough to live and to survive. And then they want to take like a third to a quarter of everything you have. What I don't understand either is you know, somebody like me, like I literally have no income other than streaming. And it's not even like I make good money doing streaming. I barely survive. And still, like, when it's tax time, I owe like $5 or $6 grand. I'm like, holy shit, dude, I only made, you know, 9 or 10 grand. How do I gotta pay 5 of it? Also, it's very stressful knowing that, you know, I'm going to be 44 this year. I have no retirement. I'm making like maybe 10,000 a year. I have nothing set up for my future. No insurance. It's pretty rough. Life itself is rough. Like, I'm very blessed. Don't get me wrong. I get to wake up every day and do this. Do what I love to do. It's like a dream come true, you know? But also, this country just doesn't make it easy either. Not that they have to, but tray number 2, mostly chicken. I think there's 2 beef on this one. And then we should probably get enough for at least 2 more trays. Probably get enough for at least 2 more trays. we can grow creme de lis, you'll not have to worry about a retirement. Yeah, I know. I know. I'm trying, dude. Telling everybody I know. Last year I paid $2K. It blew my mind. $2K? Shit, every year I got to pay like $4K for Twitch. $5K. My taxes are over $20,000. Jesus, bud. That's more than I made. That's more than I made, dude. When your tax money is funding every other country. Yeah. We should be making it easier for people to start to have their own business, that's for sure. I agree, Steve. Kudos to her, Element. Hopefully she gets thanked enough. Thank God for your wife and what she does. Hi, Clive. How you doing? Welcome in, bud. Lynn, I love you. It's good to... I'm glad you like the pistachio pudding today. Taylor, I love you. It's good to see you. You and Mike are a blessing. Thank you guys so much. Exactly. We were talking about that the other day, Element. How important teachers are and how fucked up the college is. And the degrees that you have to be a teacher, but the amount of money that you make to be a teacher is just like... That's why I try to thank as many teachers as I can. They've literally shaped my life. It's a thankless job, and they got to go through a lot of bull crap to not make much, you know? I'm good, Clap. I'm good. So it just gets more complex? Yeah. Most Eastern countries pay some kind of taxes towards the poor part of the world. Like you guys were saying in chat, I'm not for helping others. You know that. But also, our country needs a lot of work, and we need a lot of help. And I feel as in this country, we don't focus enough on us. And it might sound, whatever that's called, selfish. But we have a lot of people here that are homeless, don't have money, can't afford to eat. Kids, children, women. I'll just support small business over corporate every day. Exactly. That's the one thing we can do, you know, is help the smaller businesses instead of going to the big box stores. Oh yeah, and having to pay the CPA. Yeah, yeah. Every country have that. What, helping other countries instead of themselves? Yeah, I know we're not the only country that does that. What I'm saying, if you're from this country and you're going to start a business, it's easier to get a loan and a grant if you're not from this country starting a business. And that should never be a thing. People not from this country can start a business here easier than people from this country. I think that's kind of sucks. Our senior citizens are really hurting. When I lost my grandparents, I was shocked how much many of them were getting any money. They work their whole lives. Yeah, like Social Security. Yeah, well, people our age aren't even going to get it. People my age probably aren't even going to get what we're paying into our whole lives. It's like, how crazy is that? Why do we have to pay into this our whole lives if you're telling us basically we're probably not going to get it? It's not like it matters if we get it or not. It's not even enough to live, basically. That's why people are working till they're 80. You know, side jobs and stuff, so they don't lose their benefits and security stuff, but still they got to work side jobs just to make it. Won't be any Social Security. Yeah, no, but we still have to pay into it. It's the way of the road, man. That's why I try not to let that stupid shit bother me. Because I'm just happy to be able to wake up every day, you know? Because there's going to come to a point in time where we're not able to open our eyes anymore. And then we're on to the next one, you know? So no matter how crazy or whatever it gets, at least we still get to wake up every day. You look at it like you're paying for your mom? Yeah, I agree, Minja. I agree. Exactly. The money we are paying is helping the other generation that literally, you know, birthed us. I'm with you on that, Minja, for sure. I agree. It's not like, you know, we're getting a total shaft. We're helping our elders and people before us that deserve help, that paved the way for us to do what we do. With that statement, for sure. And that's always a good way to look at it. So you don't, you know, if you're one of the people that let all this kind of shit get to you and get you upset and get you riled up, it's just life. That's how I look at it. And it's never going to be fair, but I would rather have a not fair life than not have a life at all. This happens? Oh, yeah, Lynn. Random side note, you know what's crazy? Immigrants working full-time jobs pay more taxes than we do, including... Oh, no kidding? I never knew that. Yeah, that sucks. We thought we paid a lot. No wonder why they all work under the table. No wonder why they all have side jobs. Yeah. Look, if anybody in chat's getting triggered over this, that's not the fucking point. We're just chatting. So, nobody should be getting fucking butt hurt. Or we don't have to talk about it at all, you know? This is just randomly talking. No butt hurts in chat. Oh, it's all good, Matt. We're just talking about life, dude. But sometimes people get triggered over that shit. We're just hanging out, man, talking about life, bud. It's irrelevant, dude. The first batch of empanadas turned out good, Matt. Krem took them inside, but he liked them. They're very buttery and like, you know, flaky. It's good. The crust turned out good. The filling tastes great. You know, I've only tried the beef ones so far. I got some chicken ones in the oven now. That's what we're doing right now is chicken. I haven't had empanadas in a long time, and it's a fun way to get rid of some of this. We can all just make it and be happy. Yeah, that's up to us every day, Steve. It's all, you know, we have the power to change our day. There's no point to be sad or mad or try to make the best out of whatever, you know, every day. It's all in your head. If you're pissed, think about something that makes you not pissed. There's no point to be pissed or mad every day or angry or... Shit's all in your head, dude. You can change how you feel at any moment. Are you gonna let some shit get under your skin every day so you're stressed out every day, bitching, miserable to be around? Or are you just gonna say fuck it and fucking be happy? I try to be happy as much as I can. It's a choice that we all have every day. Some people just let whatever the day-to-day of whatever really affect them and get to them. And it's understandable. But it's all... Someone's always got it way worse. Yeah, there's always somebody out there that has it worse than you. That's for sure. Hi, back. Thank you for the follow. A big part of our day-to-day and our lives is literally all in our head, our own head. Element. Yeah, Krem liked him, so I'm sure his wife liked him too. I didn't put any of the weird seasoning she doesn't like in it. Well, I did put some minced up cilantro, and she doesn't like cumin or coriander, which technically cilantro is coriander. But she's never complained about cilantro before. She likes them. Thank you, Steve. Thank you for being a part of it. Thank you for investing any time into this. Appreciate you, man. Imagine lottery of life. Any of us could have been born. Yeah. It's kind of crazy, too, to think about, you know? Also, you know, some people are born privileged. Some people are not. And that's okay. It's okay. Maybe on the next one, tables will turn, you know? I guarantee this isn't our only life. You know, I don't know how you guys feel about that, but, you know, if time is never ending, this can't be our only life. You know? I don't know. Nobody knows, I guess, about that kind of shit, but I feel that maybe this time you got a little short straw, but at least we got to experience life. And then maybe next time we'll get a better draw. You know? You got to take the good, the bad, which will only make you stronger and better. And it might seem like there's a lot more bad than good, but that's another one of those things where it's like all in your head. If you don't want to make the best of the situation, or if you don't want to change your shitty day around, that's okay. That's your choice. I think some people have a hard time letting go, or always want to debate to prove their point that they're right, or not letting somebody win even though they're wrong, probably. Just the fact that just to let them win, because why let it ruin your day, you know? Some people have a real hard time with that. Just letting shit go. You don't always have to be right or prove your point or debate everything. I'm real good at like letting it go in one ear and out the other, and I don't give a shit. I don't care if they're wrong or they're right and I'm wrong, or they're wrong and I'm right. Like, I don't give a shit about any of that. And a lot of times too, what I've noticed growing up, some things that happen on a day to day that you're like, this is the worst day ever, the worst thing that ever happened. Like 3 years from now, I don't even remember that day. In most cases, you know, at the time, it can't get any worse. A couple years down the road, it's like you don't even remember that day or what happened. Man convinced against his will is of the same opinion still. Ooh, I like that. That's a cool little thing. I likey. How many empanadas have you eaten so far? How many are you on? 4? I'm thinking Krem's got at least 4 down. I would have at least 4 by now. 4 and you're full? Let's go. Yeah, I'm thinking that's probably be my magic number too. I always have to look ahead and think about what I have already built up. Yeah, we lose sight of that reflex a lot, you know? You know, I've never been in a relationship really, like with another girl that often. Yo! Thank you, Steve, for the 100 biddies. But I think this happens a lot in relationships that I notice. Somebody does something to piss their significant other off. And then words are said, yelling back and forth. Things you probably shouldn't say, but you say anyway because it's the heat of the moment, the battle. And this goes back to one of the things I was just talking about where, like, 2 years down the road, do you think that fight even fucking matters? Hell no. A lot of times I feel like you concentrate on so much of what was, like, happened or what was said, and you forget about, like, you know, say you've been together 10 years, you forget about the other 9 years of amazing things that she did or he did in that moment, you know? You want to be right or prove a point or something. And it's like, honestly, dude, it's not worth it. Sometimes you got to stop and think about all the good things that they did to maybe get you out of that mindset of, like, you know, anger and stress. And because it's always like that. I keep bringing it up, but it's always like that. A couple years down the road, you forget about all the shit. It does not matter. Seen a bunch of celebrities really driving old beaters. The car is just appreciating an asset, gets you from point to point, same as a Lambo. Yeah. If I ever had money, I know I'm never getting a Lambo. As nice as they are and shit like that, I'm not paying $250,000 to $1.5 million for a car. $250,000 to $1.5 million for a car, you know? That to me is crazy. You can get a cool car for $50,000 to $100,000 and then put that rest towards charity if you want to just blow your money. Can't even drive a Lambo anyway, like half the time anywhere. Get pulled over, gas is crazy expensive. Nobody has a speed limit of 150, so what's the fucking point to have that big of fast of a car? I think that's such a waste of money. The you know, all these people that have like $20 million car collection. I guess it's like an investment though. If you look at it like an investment, maybe. I don't know. I think if I ever had money, I'm not gonna be the car guy, that's for sure. I don't need like $1 million car that I never drive. Yeah, that too, double, yeah. You could be out going for a cruise nice and slow and then somebody wreck into you. Very good point, dude. Yeah, you having a car like that too? Like, I'd be afraid to drive. You know? Because I wouldn't want that to happen. All right, those are almost ready. Saw just a minute ago, someone got the Tesla truck after 4.5 years and a semi backed into it. Totally wrecked. Yeah. I would never fit in a Lambo. Hey, Mike, you're getting skinnier, dude. You lost some weight when you went through all that stuff. What up, Lockjaws? Appreciate you, buds. Good to see you today. I think it's important to not let the media have such an influence over us. What really matters is what happens in our local communities, friends, and our family. Yes, exactly. That's where we can make the most impact. Couldn't have been said any better, Lockjaws. Thank you, bud. Data, you're a huge fan of empanadas? I have some for you. Aki, thank you for the hydrate. Hey, Matt coming in with the channel point redemption. Cheers. Yo. Element getting in on the hype action. Element coming in with a 5 gifted subs to the community, helping the community stay alive, helping the community grow. Thank you, Element. Let's see who we got. Ew, OMG Pete with a resub. Tattoo with a resub. Killshot Kitty, who just joined our charity stream team. An amazing streamer. Dinner with Mom, resub, and Boonerby, which is a brand new sub. So thank you for the 5 gifted, and thank you for the 1 brand new sub. Element, you didn't have to do that. Just being here means a lot. It's good to see you. I'm glad you had a little bit of time to stop in and catch up. I appreciate that, bud. You haven't even done the first one yet? I know, dude. You gotta send me. You gotta send me the things. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Matt, you gotta get on it, dude. I still gotta put in Aki's and someone else from the other day, which I'll probably work on that tonight after stream. So if you can think of one at some point tonight when I'm putting the other ones in, definitely shoot me a message. And thank you for the 75,000 channel point redemption. That's a lot, dude. I know. Yeah, there's so many people that have them redeemed but haven't sent them to me yet. Hi, Hungry Jack. How are you? We're just getting ready to pull some empanadas out of the oven. I hope you're hungry. I hope you're hungry. Yeah. They could probably go a touch longer, but they're good. Because you're going to reheat them again anyway, most likely. So we're going to take these ones out. These ones are mostly chicken. There is 2 beef, though. All right, let's go work on that other tray. You're hungry? Perfect. Perfect timing, then. We got chicken empanada with the Valentina extra hot sauce. And we got 5 gift subs. Let's go. Also, I'm probably owe another hydrate somewhere. Thank you. We made a ground beef empanada filling, and we made a chicken thigh empanada filling. And we kind of made like a pie dough. I did put an egg in here, but it's basically butter, flour, baking powder. So it has that like pie crust flakiness. Thank you, Element. I would share with every one of you if you guys were closer. Look how many we got. Krem already ate 4. He's done. There's probably like 6 or 7 more inside. I got that whole tray I just took out. Another tray in there, and we're getting ready to do another tray. There's enough for all of you. And I like sharing. Also, if you have a Prime, you can get a free Prime sub and use... Hey, let's go, Element. Any primers? I agree. Don't give it to Bezos. Use it here. You get some pretty cool emotes. You get wieners and wiggles that you can spam all over Twitch. Be careful, do have a disclaimer. I have to find 2 still. I know, Double. Everybody is so behind. That's good, though, because you're not flooding me with the commands, at least, you know? Yeah, the community came through the other day for you, Double. And hooked you up. I think it was Lumen and Faceplant, maybe? Which also doesn't surprise me. Two amazing humans. Also, I think I seen Faceplant earlier. I didn't get to ask him about the sausage. He made my sausage recipe from the website. The same one that we use on the truck. And I haven't got to ask him how it turned out. Very blessed. Yes, and we are too, to have you be a part of the community. No creeping, double. I'm excited to cook with Michelle again. We've only got to cook the one time, but I know she wants to do shrimp pasta next with Alfredo sauce and pesto mixed together. She said she's never had that. Also, she said she's never really had pesto. She's had her version of pesto, which they call verde. She's had the Spanish version of pesto, which is called verde. But I think once she tries the Alfredo mixed with the pesto, she's going to be blown away how good it is. And it's going to go great with shrimp. What's in the filling? Hi, Lockjaws. So we did 2 different types of filling. One of them was chicken thigh. The other one was ground beef. And what I ended up doing, Lockjaws, was I cut up an onion, minced up 1 onion, 2 green bell peppers, and like 4 jalapenos. Started cooking that down. I added a couple scoops of roasted garlic puree. You could add minced garlic there too, but I just had roasted garlic puree, so scooped in some of the roasted garlic, onion, green bell pepper, jalapeno. Like a tablespoon or 2 of tomato paste. What else? Oh, 1 whole tomato that I minced up and split between both pans. So basically, I cooked down the sofrito, which is like your veggies, your mirepoix with tomato paste and tomatoes. And then once that got kind of soft, then I put in the ground beef and the chicken thighs that I cut up, and then tossed everything together. And then we made a like a homemade taco seasoning that I put on all the meat and all the veggies while they were cooking. And that was just like chili powder, paprika, onion powder, granulated garlic, a little bit of cayenne, salt, and pepper. And then, oh, also cilantro. I did mince some cilantro and put it in the filling at the end too. But that's about it. Yeah, just some, almost like, make like some homemade taco meat essentially with chicken and ground beef, and you get a little, the diced tomatoes. Filling. You could easily buy like a taco seasoning packet, the can of, you know, green chili or something. Add an onion to it or whatever you want to do. Just, I don't know. I just kind of wung it, you know, just a little creative easiness, throw it together kind of thing. Hey, Pete, welcome back, dude. You got a gifted sub. Thanks to Element. Good to see you, brother. Happy Cinco de Mayo, my friend. And Pete, enjoy all the wieners and the Wiggle spam alert. Twitch, all everyone have the timer. Data coming in with the biddies. Data coming in with a raid and the biddies today. Chat, make sure you guys show Data some love. Thank you, thank you, thank you again, Data. Also, Data is a part of the Good Cause Crusaders as well. Raising money, helping the team. So if you guys are not following Data, one of the newest team members to Good Cause Crusaders, trying to do something greater than themselves. So show Data some love. Appreciate you, Pete. Thanks for you so much, dude, for being you. Thanks for being a part of this community for so long. And huge respect for stopping in and thanking Element. It's Empanada Day, Pete. Chillaxing. Nice. Hey, has the Derby happened today? Isn't the Derby today? Has that already went down? Is there a bunch of people having Derby parties today? Wearing the weird hats? Isn't that today? Data, thank you for the 500. Steve Rocks, that's why. Whatever, dude. Thank you for what you do. Thanks for joining up to the team and trying to, you know, help raise money for sick children with cancer. I appreciate you, dude. Oh, also, Lockjaws, we made two balls of empanada dough. I can tell you what we did for that, too. So I did 3 cups of flour for each batch. 3 cups of flour, a tablespoon of baking powder, a teaspoon of salt, 1 stick of butter, 1 egg, and a little bit of water. That's what we put in our empanada dough. So I mixed the flour with the salt and the baking powder. Then I cubed up the cold butter, 1 stick of cold butter, cubed it up. Used my hand and mixed it in with the flour mixture. So it looked like little pea granules. Then I put a well in the middle, put in the egg, whipped it up. The dough ball started forming, added a little bit of water until it made the dough. And then we rested that for about 45 minutes. And that's when I made the filling while the dough was resting. And then after the filling was done and cooling down, then we started rolling out all the dough. I used a ring mold to cut the circles. After we rolled out the dough, I used a ring mold to cut out the little circles. And then now we are rolling this out. So it's big enough to hold the filling, you know? So that's been the process today. So I can write it down? Yeah, I can tell you again. Or are you just going to clip it? You let me know if you got it on the clip. If not, I'll say it slower. You let me know. If not, I can say it slower and better. More descriptive, I guess. Always doing what I can, man. Online all the time. Might as well get... Exactly, dude. That's what I'm saying, Data. And you don't have to stream to help the team. There's so many of us that scroll on social media all day. All you got to do is put one little post out there with a donation link. It doesn't matter if people donate or not. Somebody's going to see it. You don't have to stream to be on the team, and you don't have to stream to raise money for what you believe in. Also, you don't have to raise money for St. Jude on the team. Like, the point of the team is just to help more and more people try to raise money for what they believe in. The thing about Tildify is they have 2,000 different charity organizations you can raise money for. You don't have to raise money for what the team is to be on the team. I just want to help people do good, you know? A lot of people don't know how to get started doing it or have questions about it or question themselves, and I want to be the one to be like, hey, you can do it. I believe in you, and it's not about how much you raise. It's just the fact that you're out there trying. Just a reason for people to be a ton of loose money. Yeah, dude, all the betting, the mint juleps, the crazy hats that are probably like thousands of dollars. I never really did get into the Derby. Like, I've never bet. I don't even know how to bet. I know, like, I've heard trifecta and all these things. I don't know what they mean. I feel like the people that bet on the Kentucky Derby are the ones that have expendable money, the ones that have money to blow, you know? Because, like, any horse can win. How do you even know who to bet on? Doesn't matter what the odds are. Usually what ends up happening, the horse that has the best odds never wins anyway. It's just like random. If the horse is going to trip, where it starts, it's a horse. If it decides to run fast or not. I would rather take my luck at, like, blackjack or something in Vegas than betting hundreds of thousands on some random horse. You got it? Okay, cool. Yeah, it's pretty easy. It's like 4 ingredients. And like I said, I just, you know, the flour, the salt, the baking powder, I mixed together first. Then I cubed up the butter and got it all mixed in for like, you know, 4 or 5 minutes. Then I made a little well, put in the egg, scrambled it, mixed it all together, and then just added water as I needed it until it held together, you know? Pretty simple dough. And then I let it rest for about 45 minutes. The problem is, though, when it's cold like that, it's harder to roll out. So I let it sit out for a little bit before I started rolling it. It's a risk, Reflex says. Yeah. I feel anybody that's like bets on things or gambles, the way I look at gambling is if I'm going to gamble, whatever it is, I better know that I'm doing it knowing that I'm probably not going to get that money back. I think we're... It's the perfect amount of filling. I got enough filling for one more. I think where it gets tricky is people that don't have the money that are betting and hoping to win so they can get that money back and stuff. And then in most cases they lose and then shit goes downhill from there. There's so many people that are like addicted to gambling. And it's so sad. Like for that dream of like quick money. Or maybe they do it for the feeling. I guess if I would ever want anything big, I could see how that feeling is addicting. Almost like a drug, and you would do anything to have that again. So then you make dumb decisions and you're betting money that you don't really have. I feel that that's how it starts to go downhill real quick, you know? You gamble channel points, that's about it. Hey, that's safe, dude. Yeah, I've never been a big gambler. Or when I do, whatever I bet, I already consider it gone. So I definitely don't bet more than my means. Lucky a couple times in Vegas. One time I put a $100 bill in a slot machine. And I played it all the way down to probably like 40 or 50 bucks. halfway through the 100, and I hit 700. That was nice. That was a good feeling. I went and saw some shows because of that. I got to see 2 Cirque du Soleils while I was there. I got to eat like $200 steak. I spent all 700 of that on having a good time the rest of the time on their money. Because I sure as hell would have never bought a $200 steak any other time. I used to work soft count in the casino I work at right now. I seen no shit. Phew. I don't think I've ever seen $10,000 at one time, I don't think. Let alone millions. Yeah, I agree, Reflex. My boy, serious gambling just has put me more off gambling than I already was from before. It's kind of like other addictions, and she is a super smart woman. Yeah, that sucks, dude. It is like a drug. And that's what's sad. It's like they can't stop themselves. It's very hard. Because you're chasing that high. But the problem is, it's like you don't have the funds to cover it, so then you go... It gets real bad. It's all bad. It's not fair. Because like you said, there's a lot of very smart people out there that unfortunately got addicted to gambling and threw it all away over money, basically. Quick money. I think coming from no money makes it easier to not care about money. But also coming from no money and then like maybe getting a bunch of money, it would be hard. It would be a hard thing to have to figure out or to deal with or, you know, to juggle. I don't know. I can't say what would happen or what I would do or any of that because you never know until it happens. I could see it being addicting. But you hear it all the time. Money does not equal happiness, and there's a lot of people that have a lot of money that are fucking depressed and sad as hell, you know, lonely. That's why I'm thankful for what I have, which isn't much, but I'm still thankful for it. I have a place to live thanks to Krem. We got an awesome food truck. I got an amazing community that has been supportive so much for the last 6 years, and I don't think I would trade. I don't think I would trade anything. I guess maybe like having a little more money so you're not so worried all the time about bills, but like I wouldn't want like hundreds of thousands, you know, right now at this point in my life. I'm happy with what I got and where I'm at. I love Houston. I really love Texas. Yo! Let's go! Steve coming in, gifting a 5-bomb. Hi, Michael. How you doing? Steve, thank you for the 5 gifted. You don't have to. Dude, just being here means so much, guys. But thank you, Steve, for helping the community grow. Thank you for the 5. Rhino Ranger, who is a legend. Huge part of this community and our charity donations. With the resub. Sora with the resub. Hungry Jack, let's go, Hungry. Make sure you thank Steve. Welcome back. Ethereal Hope, welcome back. And T-Bot. Thank you. Hungry, if you're still here, make sure you thank your gifter. Enjoy all the wieners and the wiggles. Spam alert, touch all the we'll do disclaimer. Welcome back, Hungry. Thank you, Steve. Oh, and if you guys didn't hear, we did hit our Partner Plus goal. I did post it in the Discord. So that is huge. We are now at a 60-40 split. So all these gift subs, I basically got a 10% raise for the first time in 6 years. I got my first raise in 6 years because of you guys. So thank you guys so much for the last 3 months of helping us hit the Partner Plus points in order for us to be able to keep doing this, you know? Thank you. Thank you, Steve. I appreciate you so much. So yeah, it feels good to get a raise after 6 years. All right, Steve, here you go. This is yours. Or do you want a bigger one? Here, I'll give you the fat one. Dang, Steve, look at the bottom of this one. That's that golden. All right, this one's yours. Honestly, I don't know which one has the meat. I want to find one that has chicken. I think it's this one. Because I tried one of the meat ones. Let's see what the chicken... Oh, yeah, that's the chicken. Whoa, dude, that's so good. It tastes like, I don't know how to describe it. Almost like Santa Fe style chicken, right? You get the bell pepper, the jalapeno, the tomato. We got a queso blanco. The Valentina hot sauce. The pie, the crusty pie dough. Chicken is better than the beef. Yeah, aluminum. Chicken is better than the beef. They're both good. Why is this stuff so good, dude? It's the best hot sauce there is. Hi, inbred. We making hot pockets today? No, we made empanada. So yeah. Ooh, look at this one. All right, whose is this one? I like when you get a leaker and it does that. That's the backside. I like when you get a leaker and it does that. Ah, that's so burnt and good. When it tries to escape, it means it's good. Hell yeah. yeah, I'm glad I did this. Hopefully I inspire you guys to maybe try it. I know Lockjaws was asking about, you know, what we did, and it's so good. It's just something about the dough, like that flaky pie dough, to where it's not like overly doughy, but it's kind of like flaky and crunchy. It's light. It's not like a heavy dough. It's very light. A hot pocket dough? No, it's like a pie dough. So we did cold butter, like a stick of chilled butter that we used our hands and ground into the flour with some baking powder. Almost like a pie dough. You know how you like, I think they call it cutting in. You cut the butter into the flour. Then after we did that, we made a little well in it, put in an egg and a little bit of water, and then just mix it up until it made a dough. Cheers, Texas Dad. Happy Cinco de Mayo, bub. Yeah, it was nice today to hang out with you guys, chill, not be in a hurry. I mean, it sucks we didn't have a lot of prep for the truck to do today because we had no jobs last week, but it was still good to get to hang out with you guys today. Cheers, Jimmy Jam. Good to see you, bud. We got a shit ton of chicken and beef empanadas. Happy Cinco de Mayo, my friend. Honestly, the chicken is better. The beef is good, but the chicken just destroys. And I got one more tray in here. And we already took some inside. Cheers, my friend. You seen it? Oh, yeah, here it is. There you go. Since you saw it, you can have it. Damn it, a little piece of parchment sticking to it. See if I can get it off. Nailed it. Okay, he who dealt it, smelt it. I mean, you can claim this one. Please DoorDash it to me. Here you go. Here's your burnt little cheese piece poking out. Look, you want to check out the backside? Send it priority mail? Nope, I'm eating it. God, that's so good, dude. Why is burnt cheese the best thing in the world? You know what else is another amazing thing? The waffle batter that's on the edge of a waffle maker. It's better than the waffle. The little burnt edges. Chimpanzee, have you ever eaten a Cornish pastry? I'm not sure, Chimpanzee. What is a Cornish pastry? Like, what's the difference between that and an empanada? Or whatever. I don't really know. I'm sure I would. The burnt waffle edges, you steal them all the time? Hell yeah, Lynn. Dude, these are so good. Just like the perfect flakiness. Yeah, what's a Cornish pastry? Probably the corn. No. How funny would that be if a Cornish pastry actually had corn in it? There's no way. Dragon. Really? That can't be. Instead of chicken, they use Cornish game hens? No. There's no way. That's like too predictable. It can't be true. Ah, chimpanzee. Oh, he said Cornish pasty. Okay. I know what that is. Okay. I pronounced it wrong. Damn it. I said pastry. I misread it. I'm sorry. If I would have said it right, I would have knew what you were talking about. Yeah, I've never had a pasty, but I've always wanted to try. Thank you, Aru. And it's cool. It was from the British Cornwall. So do you with Cornwall, Southwest England? That's where the name came from? Yeah. So a shepherd's pie? No. More of like a handheld, kind of like one of these, but bigger. If that makes sense, Dragon. A pasty. Yeah. If I would have said that and not misread it, I would have knew exactly. Yeah. I've seen them all over England, and I've heard about them. But I've never got to physically have one. Shepherd's pie is different. Yeah, it's kind of like, it's got the mashed potatoes on top, but there's still like a crust in the shepherd's pie, like a pie crust, almost like a pasty, but not like handheld, you know? Oh, that's a good way to put it. Yeah, an English calzone. But there's all types of like meat, chunky potatoes, peas, carrots, gravy, brown sauce. I've heard a lot of good things. I love me a beef pasty. Dude, I've never had a good one, you know, like a legit one. I need to get my pasty on. All right, let me go grab my tablet and the phone. Man, we killed it today. That was very freaking good. I can't wait to see what Michelle thinks. See what she thinks of my empanada. She's not like Mexican or anything. She's Costa Rican, but she's probably had an empanada back in her time. So we'll see what she thinks tomorrow. I'll stop down in the morning and bring her a few. And we'll see what she says. I would assume, I don't have an air fryer, but I would assume. Are these just closed mouth tacos? I guess you could call it that, yeah. But no. Think of like a crumbly, soft pie dough filled with taco stuff. So it's not like a flour tortilla. It's not like a burrito. It's more of like a Spanish handheld pie. It's pronounced pasty. Oh, pasty is nipple covers. Okay, pasty. Thank you. I've not eaten a pasty or a pasty. For that matter. I like both. I like nipple covers. I like corn. I like pasties. I don't have a thing against any of them. Hi, Cars. How you doing? Good to see ya. Empanadas? Yeah, we just got done making some. I got one more tray in the oven. There's 2 beef on here somewhere, but I don't know which ones are which. I have a whole tray of beef inside. Honestly, I don't know which ones were the beef. I am eating all the burnt cheese that pokes out, though. I think there's a couple beef on this one, too, somewhere. Ooh, that one broke. Looks like I got to eat that one. Watch it be a beef one. Yeah, it's very flaky. No, that's a chicken. Dude, this hot sauce is ridiculous. Chicken, pot, and pie. Peanut butter in the dough. Oh, dragon, yeah. That would be a step up. I'm down for that. That would be how you do it. Gotta love food that has its own handle. Hell yeah. I think that's why tacos are so amazing. I think that's why tacos are so amazing. Because you can just like pick them up, or a burrito. Thank you, Cars. It's very like tender, flaky pie. Like it's good. Very good. How they turn out? Barcode, amazing. I like the chicken better than the beef. We did chicken thighs and ground beef, 2 different kinds. They both got jalapeno, green bell pepper, garlic, diced tomato, tomato paste, homemade taco seasoning. Oh, let me try that. They both have the same ingredients, cilantro, except for 1 chicken, 1 beef. A bunch of cheese in there. It's so good. Chicken's way better. Turkey dinner pasties? Yeah. Leftovers, though. For sure, Cars. That would be great leftover material. Because you can put all the old mashed potatoes, like everything cold, too. The cold mashed potatoes, gravy, cranberry, green beans, turkey, stuffing. Shove it all in here. Egg wash it, bake it off, dude. Or keep the gravy on the side so you can dip it. That would be a perfect leftover Thanksgiving idea. Thanksgiving empanada. What if next time there's cigars international, you made a pasta empanada, see how well it goes? Like, handheld finger spoons would be good there. Yeah, and Taylor was talking about a dip too, with the marinara and some pita or something. I don't hate the idea. I think it would be kind of cool with like just plain old spaghetti, marinara, cheese, and like a meatball. You know, one meatball per empanada. So it's almost like a handheld spaghetti and meatball sandwich with marinara to dip in. I definitely think that would be good. And I can see all that in there. And you bite into it and there's like noodles and a meatball. I can take one meatball and cut it in half. So then almost like every bite you're getting a piece of meatball with your spaghetti. A little bit of marinara to cover the noodles and cheese, but most of the marinara would be on the side to dip. I really like that idea. We'll try it. I like where that's going. We'll try it. You're a big fan of... Yeah, exactly. Like spaghetti and meatballs on buttered white bread folded in half. An Italian taco. I'm with it, dude. Sketty Sando with a handle. It changes the game, Aru. The hidden item in the middle. I know, that's the best part. Why you looking so sad? Hungry, I know, yeah. Steve got you a gifted sub like an hour ago. Where you been? Have you been making food? Thank you, Hungry, for coming in. Thank you, Steve. And welcome back. Enjoy all the wieners and the wiggles. Spam alert to like everybody. You know the rules, Hungry. Dot says I'm back home. Let's go, dude. Dot, look, we're all done. We got one more tray that's almost done. Let's go, Aru. Thank you for the fart. They turned out pretty good, bud. The chicken ones were way better than the beef ones. Not that the beef was bad, but like, I don't know. I feel the chicken ones had better flavor. Even though they both had the same thing in it. Maybe it's just because it was chicken thighs instead of ground beef. You went on a beer run? That's perfectly fine. That's perfectly fine. I was just hoping you caught it today so you could thank Steve. And you did. You made it home just in time, Hungry. We just got done. And we're getting ready to figure out who we're going to go raid. But I'm very happy how these turned out. Krem likes them. I don't know how his wife... But, I mean, look at the bottom. Look at the backside of these things. I don't know if it could get any cleaner. It's pretty golden. And then the top has all the egg wash. I think they turned out really good. And I'm glad we did it today. I'm glad we did it today. Where's the pork hot pockets? We don't have any. We got chicken and beef today. Pork would be good too, though. Hell, anything in those things. The spaghetti and meatballs we were just talking about inside those things would be fire. Anything handheld, like Aru said. Dude, you can put anything in a handheld vessel, and it's amazing. DJ, you gotta come here. I don't think they'll make it there. Is Rusty still doing his breakfast castle? He's on 10 hours already. And it looks like they're getting ready to build. So, chat, that's where we're going to go hang out today. Rusty Rhymes is raising money for our team, benefiting St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. He is doing his breakfast castle. Him and Lady are getting ready to put it together now. Who's there helping? Somebody's there helping. Oh, So yeah, let's go say what's up to Rusty, show him some love. If you guys have any money to donate, remember every dollar does matter. He has a lot of fun incentives, bean boozles, pies in the face. You can ask him to check out his board when we get there if you want. You can see the board actually in the background, but so yeah, thank you guys for the day. Remember, tomorrow we got that kid named Kyle coming. Krem and I are going to interview. We got his brother coming to look at a bunch of things. Stream might be sometime tomorrow afternoon. We got a lot of stuff going on in the morning that we got to get sorted out, situated, figured out. A lot of people coming and going. But we will get a stream in at some point tomorrow. I'm just not sure what time. And then Tuesday, the new cold rail comes in. We can unbox that together when I get back from the store. Yeah, so I'll see you guys at some point tomorrow. I'm just not sure when, unless a bunch of crazy stuff happens while we're trying to fix things. I know we got to go to Home Depot and a lot of things. So thank you guys so much for